Starting an early stream today, just because, I don't know, I got nothing going on today. And I feel like the stock market's pretty interesting right now. It's probably the most interesting it's been in a long time. Everyone was bearish yesterday, but it looks like it bounced back for the most part. I haven't actually looked at any charts today. I just, honestly, just woke up, but, yeah. We'll see. Probably do some fight caves on RuneScape because I got a Slayer task. So we got some stuff to do today. Probably won't be any like news to talk about. Yeah, I saw Alan bot too. That's pretty sick. Is that Alan? I forget. Yeah, that is Alan, huh? I forget we got the whole gang in the fucking emotes. That shit's funny. Yeah, where's Larry? Larry has the live stream tomorrow. I don't know if you guys know that. The rest of the Netflix earnings go. It was alright. The chat was hilarious, bro. It's so funny how many people are negative on GameStop. It's actually like... It gets me every time. It just makes me know that like this is such a good bet, bro. Like, if I talked about GameStop and everyone was like, yeah, that's a good trade, that's a good stock, like, I wouldn't like it as much. But the fact that every time, literally, no joke, every time I talk about it in one of those earnings streams, there's always, like, a multiple people, GameStop's trash! Like, fucking idiots, bro. Classic Nat Turner. Well, I mean, I guess we continue to trade in the lower 20s then, right? If Nat Turner's not buying. I saw you had a decent little sell-off in pre-market, though. Kind of interesting. You're, like, right between those sell lines. You're right between those longer-term sell lines, so this is probably a really good place to, you know, take profits, of course, but... What if we take these sell lines over, bro? What if we take these sell lines over? That's what I'm looking for, bro. We just sit and trade between these I'm not really necessarily looking for like a big jump on the price like everyone else, I'm sure. If we just continue to trade in this range and we break out of these sell lines slowly, she is, huh? That's even better. That's even better. But yeah, so I don't know. I didn't really open this to look at GameStop though. Although, you know, we're at a very potentially pivotal point in the stock as far as technical analysis goes. It's not that interesting. Wanted to look at the overall market. You had some a decent pop on the market. And Russell almost hit all-time highs again. Google's crushing, man. Holy shit, Microsoft's getting crushed. That's crazy. Microsoft's getting crushed. XLP's still sitting at all-time highs. I think that's consumer discretionary ETF. I forget which one that is, actually. Consumer staples. I think XRT is consumer discretionary. Oh no, XRT is retail. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know which one. Consumer, whatever. It's about his new venture. Oh really? I didn't see what it was about. I just saw a Twitter post saying he was gonna do a live stream. I seen Larry bought a streaming platform. He bought a streaming platform? I didn't read it. I just saw he was gonna do a live stream. Does anyone do you guys have LinkedIn? By chance? Do you guys have LinkedIn? Because I think I figured out how to get Larry Chang's email. I just don't have LinkedIn. Can't stand that site. Me either. I deleted my LinkedIn a long time ago. But if someone has LinkedIn, I know how to get Larry's email, I think. And maybe I could hit him up and try to get an interview. I do, yes, I can look. Let me see. Yeah, see if you can find it, because if you go to Volition Capital and you click on his LinkedIn, it says right here contact info, but I don't have a LinkedIn, so I can't view it. So if you do, or if he does have his email there, that'd be sick. Yeah, hopefully you can message it to me somehow. Maybe on Twitter if you have it. I'm not sure that you have that, but maybe you'll be able to put it in the chat. I don't know. That'd be awesome though. It'd be cool to get Larry Chang on for an interview. Obviously, I'd have to prepare for it because I'd want it to be really good, but it would be cool. Let's see. He says, I'll do a live stream on X, noon Eastern Time Thursday. Kristen Wiley, founder of Statosphere, our new investment, will join for the first half. If you want to talk creator economy, marketing, tech, retail, etc., you may enjoy it. We'll do AMA afterwards as usual. So, that'll be dope. Statosphere, though? What's that? I never looked into it. Micro-influencer marketing platform. You don't have to manage. Get thousands of creators' posts with 0 emails, 0 spreadsheets, and 0 asterisks. What does that mean? Every influencer platform claims to make influencer marketing easy and scalable until you have 85 DMs. Posts you were promised fall through. You have 3,657 creator profiles to review. Scale your posts. Time to activate 1,000. Increase in social searches. Are you ranking? Always a creator post at scale, optimized for keywords, powered by Stevie Ops. So they're just a influencer marketing team, I guess. How much does it cost? Maybe $3,500 a month. Holy shit. Well, that's not gonna work for me. They trusted by Hugo Boss, Sandisk. They got a lot of brands that they. I requested to connect. Not seeing any contact info. I'll do my best to see if he'd be interested. Maybe I'll just. It sucks because his fucking comments get flooded with bots, and I can't message him because I'm not verified. Maybe I'm just gonna leave a comment and see what happens. Would you like to do an interview one day, Mr. Chang? Question mark. Interview on my YouTube channel one day, Mr. Chang. I'm just gonna see, maybe he'll message me. Probably not, but that'd be sick. So that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know. Influencer marketing, huh? Is that how there's so many like posts and shit about GameStop? Is because of influencer marketing? Would make sense. Nothing on Twitter. But Larry Chang interview should be good. or not interview, live stream, whatever. Plan to DM him here. I think the big obstacle is you're an investor, so he technically probably can't mention anything about GME. It would need to be sneaky. I wouldn't even ask about GME, though. That's the thing. I wouldn't even want to ask about GME. I would come up with other things. I'd maybe ask him how he got, like, on the board of GameStop or something. Like, maybe a question like that, but I would never... yeah. There's nothing to talk about with GameStop, honestly. Like, if you really think about it, there's nothing to talk about. Most of the shit people talk about is not even real. So it's like, you know, there's not much to even talk about as far as GameStop goes. But I probably would ask him how he got on the board or something like that. Nothing there. All right. Maybe it might be a mistake starting the stream this early, but we'll see. I'd be curious what his biggest stress is sitting on a board of public companies. Yeah, that's a good one. There's so many good questions you could ask that don't even revolve around like the investment side of being on the board, you know? More like the lifestyle. And you could ask about like, instead of Ryan Cohen, you know, be like, what's it like working with fucking like Nat Turner, you know? You could ask about the other board members that everyone else seems to ignore. Like, there's so many good questions you could ask. J&J earnings was this morning. How'd they do? It's probably when the market's up, I assume. Oh no, J&J is down. J&J's been crushing it though. Yeah. J&J's been doing well. That thing ranged for like 2 years and then boom. Decent. And they were paying a solid dividend back then. Wow, Intel's at 53. Holy shit. Bitcoin's at 88. Dude, crypto's shitting. I think that's a lower low on the past like month of price action. Oh no, not quite. You're like, that's crazy, bro. You're like literally 2K away from a lower low on the last month of price action on Bitcoin. That's crazy. Last like 2 months actually. Since November. I wouldn't be excited if I was a crypto investor. Especially if it starts coming down here. If it puts another if it hits like 75K, that's a like lower low on a year of price action. Like from a chart perspective, everyone likes to be, you know, talk about charts and act like they know about charts. Like creating a lower low on a year-long trend, that's not good. That's not good. But yeah. Pretty interesting. Let's see, what else did you have? Charles Schwab? Charles Schwab did I. How does he know what deep value is, and what are some of his key metrics to track and find conviction? That could be a good question, but I feel like that's kind of like more of like an investment question, so I don't know if he would answer that. You know? I feel like the lifestyle questions would be the best. Schwab's at all-time highs. Prologus? I've never even heard of that. PLD? That's... wow. It's been ranging for the past 3 years. If that breaks out, that could be interesting. It's a REIT, though. I don't like REITs. They pay too much in dividends, and I mean, that's why it's been ranging for fucking ever, but Had a solid run throughout the years. Kind of similar to IRM. That's actually insane for a REIT to go from $13 to 180 in like 15 years, and it was probably paying solid dividends the whole time. That's crazy, bro. Not only did you like 12x or almost 100% every year, probably like 80% every year, you were also probably getting like 8% on dividends, if not more. That's pretty it's pretty solid. Pretty solid. I don't want to go through all these. It's mostly REITs and banks, I assume. But yeah, maybe one day we'll get the interview lined up. That would be sick. I'd be hyped. I'd be hyped. Look at that, bro. You're rejecting that sell line every time. Look at that shit. Boom. Boom. Crazy. Crazy. I'm amped on the insider buys. I couldn't sleep. That's funny. I really couldn't sleep last night either. It wasn't because of GameStop. But that stuff, like, you know, that's exciting. But the reality, like, what's exciting is you're trading between the sell areas, the longer term sell trends. Every time you've hit these lines, you've sold off. Last time we hit the line, you sold off 15%. Back in September, you hit the line, you sold off 30%. And now you're trading on those lines. So, like, we're either about to have a massive sell-off and break 20 and we're all going to cry, or we're going to break this sell trend and shorts are absolutely fucked because there's no more, like, traders, These lines are important because every time you hit these lines, traders are shorting. But once you break out of these lines and you start, or, you stay in this range and you're trading on these lines and traders are still trying to short, like, oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, this is very pivotal. I mean, this is what we've been waiting for a long time. And I mean, look at the price action. It's crazy. You can see it. Even after market yesterday, you hit the line, short, hit it again, short, hit it again, short, hit it again, short. Like, it's absolutely insane. And they even tried to short it pre-market. They shorted it back to 21 and it bounced right back up. Like, this it's crazy because there's shorts that are shorting this trend line, but there's also shorts that were shorting this trend line, and now you're trading between those lines. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's fucking interesting. The short-term price action is so interesting right now. Like, what's going to happen when you start trading above this line? I wanted to look at what the volume was yesterday. What was the volume yesterday? Was it pretty high? 6 million. Not that high. I thought it was going to be higher. It's exciting. We watched the stock long enough to know when a big buyer is accumulating. Yeah, for real. That's pretty interesting. I mean, you've seen buyers on this stock the whole time we've been watching it. It's just, that's the first time you've actually gotten confirmation. Is Ryan Cohen on purpose not hitting a 10% threshold? Yeah, because I think you have to report differently on 10% or over 10%. He's like 400K away. No, because every 500K is going to be 0.1%. So he could do another, like, what? Like 4 million shares, I think. I think 4 million, he would hit 10%. But yeah. So, yeah. Because every 500K is going to be 0.1%. And as it gets hot, and as he gets closer to that 10%, 500K might turn into like 0.08 or 0.05%. So he might be able to buy more like 5 million. You had mortgage stuff today? Wow. Mortgage rates are down again. Another low for mortgage rates. Pretty interesting. So is apps up? Not up as much as last time, but apps are still up quite a bit. The index just went damn. A bunch of people must have refied who didn't have mortgages previously or something. Like, that's kind of interesting. Refi index. Yeah, look at that shit. That's crazy, bro. To see the refi index up that much, and then the mortgage market index almost at an all-time high. That's telling me that people who didn't have a mortgage on their house, or they have a paid off house, got a mortgage again. That's kind of what that tells me. You know, whether that's real or not, that's up for debate, of course, but that's kind of telling. And you know, maybe people who don't have mortgages refied, maybe they're going to use that for investment, repairs. It could be anything. You know, maybe they see getting a mortgage again as valuable, because like if you were to go get a loan from a bank right now, it would probably be like 10-15%, but if you're able to borrow money at like under 6%, that's pretty valuable. Especially, I've seen, I guess a lot of people are thinking that cash is not going to be good the next few years. Like, holding assets is going to be key, but I don't know, you know. Tough to say, but still, that's very notable. It's very rare you see like a notable thing in economics. I mean, besides the Japan yen carry trade or whatever the fuck, but to me it seems like nobody understands what that actually means. And personally, I honestly don't either. I mean, it just tells me that the Japanese bond market's crashing, but other than that, you know, what does that actually mean? Pretty interesting. I think a lot of people will refi and use that to do repairs instead of moving. Yeah, there's that aspect, but also, you know, borrowing money at less than 6% right now is pretty valuable. You know, you could go get another house and probably make more on the rent than, you know, 6% interest. You know, you could probably make like 10-12% on the rent. You could put the money in the S&P and potentially make, you know, 8 to 12% or more. You could put it all in GameStop and YOLO your life away. Like, there's a lot of reasons, you know, someone who didn't have a mortgage previously would get a, you know, get another mortgage or refi, whatever. I mean, I guess, is it really refiing if you're getting another mortgage that you even, I don't know if that's refiing. I think that's just getting another mortgage, but maybe they would call it refiing. I don't fucking know. Pretty interesting, though. Pretty interesting. What's up, Ruben? How you doing, bro? We missed you yesterday, bro. I hope you're doing good. Damn. Bitcoin broke 88. You're about to hit a lower low on Bitcoin. Oh, shit. Oh, crypto investors are in shambles, bro. Crypto investors are in shambles. That's what happens when you invest in something that has no value. Will it come back? You know, we'll see. Will you get another altcoin run one day in the future? Highly debatable. We'll see, but man, that's what you get for investing in something that has no value. Just saying. Just saying, you know. I hated crypto when it was all at all-time highs, and I hate crypto still. People saying Gme sold their Bitcoin and lost 5%. I don't know. That's not even real news, so I don't know. Till it comes from the horse's mouth, I wouldn't. I don't believe anything I see on fucking Reddit. I don't think that's real news though. Someone said that in the chat too, or yesterday, I think. Yeah, I don't. Somebody must have put a news article out and somehow it got traction, and then a bunch of stupid people started talking about it. Like, that's probably the most realistic scenario, because that's what just for some reason that's what the GameStop community is all about, is spreading fake news and posting things that have nothing to do with the stock. And I don't know. I actually don't know. To me, that's not even real news though. I don't even think that's real news. It's pretty busy yesterday, but I caught up. Thanks, Corey, in chat. Thank you, bro. Thank you for always supporting. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, yeah, you wanted to see the Netflix earnings, Moose? I never even looked. It's 83 bucks, so you're still down like 4%. Pretty interesting. Pending home sales drop sharply in December. How did they get at that economics? That wasn't on the fucking data. Was it? I didn't see that. I don't get how they got that data when it's not on the calendar. Am I tripping? Was it yesterday? I don't get how they got that data. I don't see it. I guess somehow they got it. Oh, purchase index? No. How did they get that data? It's not even there. Whatever. Somehow they got it. Oh, National Association of Realtors. It's not a real economic thing. There is real economic home data, pending home sales, but this is from the National Association of Realtors. Interesting. I would like to see the chart though. It's easier to like vision the economics with a chart. It's kind of hard to vision it when people are just talking. Tech stocks rebound after Trump says U.S. won't use military force in Greenland. Amazon launches AI healthcare tool. Whoa, what's this? Berkshire prepares to exit 28% stake in Kraft Heinz as new CEO aims to move on from rare Buffett gaffe. Really? Saw it here and Googled it. Saw someone on X with like 500k followers that made the post, some crypto nerd. Bro, AI health. Sounds like a nightmare in the making. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird how like fake news like that spreads. And I mean, to me, it just shows how uneducated your average investor is. Like, that they're gonna follow that and fucking talk about it. Like, it just, yeah. When people talk about new, like, you know, no offense to you for bringing it up here. I know you're just asking a question, but like, it just goes to show, like, how easily the common person is manipulated into like thinking something is real when it's probably not. And honestly, if GameStop sold the Bitcoin, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like, I'd be pretty excited. I hate Bitcoin. Even if they did sell it at a loss, I think Bitcoin's the dumbest thing in the fucking world, so I'd actually be pretty hype if that was real news, but Ryan, Ryan Cohen's the type of guy that buys something and sits on it forever. He's not going to sell it for a loss. He's going to hold it till it goes to fucking zero. That's right. I feel like that's just the type of guy Ryan Cohen is. At least as far as something like that, Bitcoin's not a business. It's not going to go bankrupt or anything like that. It's just a speculative commodity. They should have bought gold, though. They should have bought, 500 million worth of gold, but it's all good. It's all good. All right. Berkshire Hathaway new CEO Greg Abel is in charge, has taken a formal step toward unwinding a rare misstep by Warren Buffett. Conglomerate who owns Geico, blah, 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 registered its entire 27.5 stake in Kraft Heinz in a filing that clears the way for Berkshire to exit its position in the hot dog and macaroni and cheese maker. Berkshire's Kraft Heinz largest shareholder. Shares of Kraft Heinz fell 5% in Wednesday trading following the news. Bro still holding those Apple shares he's way up on, and he's not a seller. Yeah, exactly. Same with Wells Fargo and, Alibaba probably. Like, he doesn't sell. Well, he did sell the Bed Bath & Beyond shares, but that's because the board didn't listen to his demands, and that company was complete dog shit. So, that's a complete different scenario. I feel like he was trying to get them to do the right thing, and they wouldn't. So, like, he's kind of forced to sell in that scenario. It's like, yeah, I think the Bed Bath & Beyond thing's a little different. Let's see. The move underscores Abel's willingness to move on from a deal that has long stood out as a rare blemish on Buffett's otherwise storied record. Kraft Heinz shares have plunged about 70% since the 2015 merger that created the ketchup-making giant, weighted down by shifting consumer taste, rising costs, and sluggish growth across core brands. Some of the loss had been offset with billions of dollars in dividends over the years, but last year Berkshire still took a $3.8 billion write-down on the value of its holdings. We view the timing of the sale as being reflective of Abel's desire to clean up and pare down the investment portfolio early in his tenure. Wouldn't it be funny if Kraft Heinz just started ripping once they sell? That would be funny. Right in Abel's dumb face. I'm curious how Berkshire's going to perform. Like, is Greg Abel going to turn this fucking, juggernaut? Like, is he going to make it trash? I'll be so curious to see how Berkshire performs. What's up, production crew? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Latest following also came as Kraft Heinz seeks to separate into two companies, one focused on sauces, spreads, and shelf-stable meals, a second that includes North American staples like Oscar Mayer meats, Kraft cheese singles, and Lunchables. See, Kraft Heinz is going to become a good investment as soon as they sell, bro. What? I mean, no, not financial advice. I don't know for sure, but there's a book I have back here where it's the same thing with what's that one company? Another company recently did like a split like that where they separate the two companies. I forget which one it was. It was some media company, I want to say. I can't remember. I can't think. But the once they separate, the price tends to be like the lowest, and it can still go down. But once they separate, it potentially one of the two businesses become a good investment because one of them is profitable. We'll see. But Would I invest in it? Probably not, but it's good. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Buffett himself has acknowledged his frustration with how the merger he orchestrated a decade ago ultimately unraveled. Certainly didn't turn out to be a brilliant idea to put them together, but I don't think taking them apart will fix it, Berkshire says, or Buffett says. Registration statement gives Berkshire the flexibility to reduce the position rather than signaling an imminent sale. The registration provides Berkshire Hathaway the ability to reduce its ownership stake. We believe transaction notifications are not required outside the quarterly 13F filing. The next update is likely to be in mid-May when Berkshire reports its first quarter activity. Stifel reiterated a hold rating on Kraft Heinz at a $26 price target, citing softer U.S. consumption trends and slower growth in emerging markets that could delay any revenue growth, even as the company continues to generate strong cash flow. In 2015, Berkshire teamed up with Brazilian private equity firm 3G Capital to merge Kraft Heinz with H.J. Heinz. 3G Capital quietly exited its Kraft Heinz investment in 2023 after years of periodically trimming its stake as the combined company struggled. Okay. I want to look up Kraft Heinz balance sheet here in a second. I just want to see if there's any more news here. I see a lot of like news that OpenAI is like fucked financially or something like that. Like they're running out of money or something. I haven't looked into it. I've just seen a few things about it. Ugh. Let's see. Crypto markets will reach an all-time high this year, says Ripple CEO. We'll see. I seen that also. Yeah, we'll have to look into that here in a second. Open evidence, the ChatGPT for doctors doubles valuation. Okay. Let's see. Affordability finally caught up with the market today? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? What does that mean, Sir William? Hope you're doing good though, bro. Hope you're doing good. I don't think any stocks are affordable except GameStop. Stock's way too expensive. The market's up today. Are we? The market's up today. Just, I mean, it's going down as of now, but about 30 minutes ago, the markets were up. So, I don't know. The market could drop like 10-20% and stocks would still, in a lot of ways, be expensive. So, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of stocks that have value, though. It's not every stock on the market that's expensive. You just gotta go and dig and do research on companies. Not every stock's expensive. It's just the ones that everyone looks at are expensive because everyone looks at them and everyone buys them. Yeah, Kraft Heinz is too expensive still. 26 billion. Wait. Damn, Kraft Heinz is actually a value stock, huh? 26 billion? Bro, why are they selling? Their shareholder equity is fucking 50 billion. What? Why are they selling? I mean, their assets are going down, so I don't know what's going on there. What is this? Is this 10K? I think I clicked on 10K. Let's look at what they're doing now. Ah. Oh, shit. That's a big loss already. Yep. I see the issue here. I see the issue now. That makes sense. That's a pretty big loss if they... Yeah, that's a pretty big loss. What were they doing in Q3 last year? Maybe they just come in clutch on the Q4? Shit. Yeah, that's they're gonna lose like 4 billion this year. That's pretty interesting. Still, I feel like it's still an interesting pick though. I don't know. I probably would never buy it, but that's crazy. Like if they could somehow turn that around before it goes bankrupt, there's a somewhat interesting. Is there an economic summit today? Economic summit? World Economic Forum. I don't think so. I think it's been this whole time. I've never watched this, though. Actually, I have watched this before, I think, if it's like a thing where all the central banks get together. I have watched it before, but I've never... From what I remember, I don't remember finding any, like, value in it or anything. I'm sure there's something there, but economic stuff is, like I was saying yesterday, like, economic stuff takes a long time to play out. So unless you have the confidence and patience to make a bet based off of economics and see it through, it's probably not going to be, like, beneficial to really, like, keep up on it. That's honestly why I don't really pay attention that much. Like, I still pay attention, obviously, but I'm never going to make a bet based off economics. 18-month lag. I don't know if it's like a lag. It's just economics is slow. I don't think there's a lag. I think it's just slow. Like, the only time you've ever seen... Well, I mean, I'm sure there's another time in history where it's happened, but the only time in my life I've seen economics be fast is 2020 when they did the emergency rate cuts. Like, that was economics being fast, and the only way you were able to profit off of it is by betting on the bonds. And then 2022 to 23, that wasn't like fast, but they raised the rates pretty quick relatively to how it normally happens. Like, those are real, in my time of being a trader, those are the only times I've seen economics be quick. Other than that, economics is fucking turtling. OpenAI's we'll look into that in a second. I don't really know. I've just seen a couple headlines about it. Oreo reveals 32 Marvel superhero cookies with color-changing cream. Ooh. Color-changing cream? Delicious. Let's see. I'll try to see OpenAI. It's like finance. I mean, there's that one just got posted 20 hours ago. I did see Burry shared something on Twitter as well. We can check that before I find an article. Yeah, see, he's not going to respond to me. But we'll see. This says OpenAI is falling apart in real time. We'll watch companies implode. Blah blah. Oh wow, that's a lot.
Make 1.4 trillion of spend commitments. And you've heard how can a company with 13 billion in revenues make 1.4 trillion of spend commitments? And you've heard the criticism,
First
Sam.
of all, we're doing well more revenue than that. Second of all, Brad, if you want to sell your shares, I'll find you a buyer. I just enough. Like, people are.
Bro, he sounds
I think
triggered.
there's a lot of people who would love to buy OpenAI shares. I don't think
I wouldn't.
Including myself. Including myself.
I wouldn't.
Who talk with a lot of like breathless concern about our compute stuff or whatever that would be thrilled to buy shares.
I wouldn't buy
we could
OpenAI
sell
shares.
your shares or anybody else's to some of the people who are making the most noise on Twitter, whatever, about this very quickly. We do plan for revenue to grow steeply. Revenue is growing steeply. We are taking a forward bet that it's going to continue to grow, and that not only will ChatGPT keep growing, but we will be able to become one of the important AI clouds, that our consumer device business will be a significant and important thing, that AI that can automate science will create huge value. So, there are not many times that I want to be a public company, but one of the rare times it's appealing is when those people are writing these ridiculous OpenAI is about to go out of business and, whatever. I would love to tell them they could just short the stock, and I would love to see them get burned on that.
I would love to short the stock. I'm just kidding.
We carefully plan. We understand where the technology, where the capability is going to go, and how the products we can build around that and the revenue we can generate. We might screw it up. Like, this is the bet that we're making, and we're taking a risk along with that. A certain risk is if we don't have the compute, we will not be able to generate the revenue or make the models at this kind of scale.
Exactly. And
let me just say one thing, Brad, as both a partner and an investor. There is not been a single business plan that I've seen from OpenAI that they're put in and not beaten it. So in some sense, this is the one place where, in terms of their growth and just even the business, it's been unbelievable execution, quite frankly. I mean, obviously, OpenAI, everyone talks about all the success and the usage and what have you. But even, I'd say all up, the business execution has been just pretty unbelievable.
I'd love for OpenAI to be a public company as well, because then you could actually see their real financials and see how trash it actually is, instead of just a bunch of talking heads. Like, even I don't know. Even Burry's kind of just a talking head. Like, I don't think he actually knows OpenAI's financials, but I don't know. It says this is not surprising and will not end with OpenAI. All the capital being spent and lent by the richest companies on Earth will not buy enough time by the very definition of mania. The government will pull out all the stops to save the AI bubble, to save the market, to save the economy. Problem is too big to save. Again, by the same definition. Yeah, I don't know. I'd never invest in fucking AI, personally. But a lot of other people want to invest in AI for some reason. People like, I don't know, man. People don't like real business, I guess. They just like betting on speculative things like crypto and fucking whatever the fuck. Oracle's dropping. I'm sure all of tech's dropping. Looks like you got a little bounce, though. Yeah, all of tech's dropping. Well, except Google. Except Google. Google's the only one. It's not that exciting, though. If you're not shorting it, it's not that exciting. You know what's not dropping, though? You know what's not dropping, though? I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna close this now for now. I'm gonna close this for now. We'll see where the market goes later. I think, oh, it's an opinion. I was gonna say, I think it's this article, but now I see it's an opinion, so I don't know how relevant that is. There's no facts. I think OpenAI is kind of in the same position of GameStop. People are just making articles about it because, you know, doomer shit gets clicks. You know, if a bunch of people were writing articles saying OpenAI was great, it wouldn't get clicks. But you say OpenAI is trash and that it's going to go to zero, blah, 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 you know, that'll get clicks. So I don't know if anyone actually knows what they're talking about. We'll read this, though. This looks like it could be. Let's see. Wait, was this posted today? Was this article here? Oh, look. All I needed to do was scroll my news, and it was right there. I didn't even need to look it up. How nice. How nice. And it's from a website I actually look at, so... pretty cool. All right. Wait, is the Super Bowl soon or something? Why am I getting a Super Bowl ad? I don't follow football, but is the Super Bowl soon or something? Anyway, it says internal OpenAI documents predict that AI specialist is set to bleed fully $14 billion in losses for 2026. It also claimed that the OpenAI will continue to make huge losses totaling $44 billion until 2029, when it won't just turn a profit, but it will be then generating NVIDIA-style revenues. In 2029? They're not expecting profit until 2029? Fuck. Good luck. Good luck. It's alright. It hasn't even been a year, and people are, like, hating this shit. Claims to have seen internal OpenAI documents setting out various financial performance projections. That $14 billion loss of 26 is said to be roughly 3 times worse than early estimates for 2025. Over the 2023 through end of 2028 period, the report claims OpenAI expects to lose $44 billion before turning a profit of $14 billion in 2029. Somewhat incongruously, the information also says that OpenAI's cash burn is not as bad as previously thought, with the company tearing through a mere $340 million in the first half of the most recent financial year. How that squares overall losses counted in multiple billions isn't explained. The report further claims that OpenAI plans to spend an astonishing $200 billion through the end of the decade, 60% to 80% of which will be spent on training and running AI models. Bro, that's ridiculous. So how does OpenAI eventually make money? The reports say internal forecasts predict the for-profit part of OpenAI will hit $100 billion in annual revenues in 2029, up from an estimated $4 billion in 2025. What? Oh, that sounds insane. At this point, the numbers are getting silly, so let's put that $100 billion in revenue in context. In 2025, NVIDIA had revenues of around $130 billion, as a consequence of holding a near-total monopoly over perhaps the largest tech hardware boom in human history. And OpenAI is expecting to more or less match that in about 4 years. Yeah, like, that sounds fucking insane. What's up, Unknown? How you doing? That and Black Friday are the best TV deals. Bro, I haven't bought a TV in years, bro. I can't even tell you the last time I even owned a TV. I mean, I do have a pretty big TV out there that I never use, but yeah, I can't even tell you the last time I bought a TV. The revenue split for that $100 billion is said to be just over 50% from ChatGPT, roughly 20% from sales of AI models to developers through APIs, and another 20% or so from other products. which include video generation, search, and mooted new services, including AI research assistants. It's also thought the cost of inference, which is running AI models as opposed to training them, is coming down fast. Intriguingly, OpenAI expects to spend less on acquiring trading data too. That forecast to cost $500 million this year, but taper down to $200 million annually towards the end of the decade. Exactly what this says about OpenAI's trains its new models and what data it uses isn't clear, but it could suggest a move or more recursive training on OpenAI or on AI generated data. All one can say for sure is that a huge amount of money is involved. Whether OpenAI will come good financially or for the human race generally, that's a totally different matter. I don't think you missed anything. We haven't really talked about much. There's not really much going on. Just interesting stocks. But what is it going to turn into? You know, short-term price action doesn't really dictate what the next like month or 2 or 3 is going to look like. It can, but I'm not here to predict that. I have my bet on the table, so everything else is pretty irrelevant. But wait, is Marathon out? Did Marathon come out? Where's Steam? Where's my Steam? Didn't they like revamp Marathon or some shit like that? Store. Marathon. Oh, it's $40. I thought it was free. Guess not. Let's see. They're making a new Gears of War game? Or is it a show? What is this? Gears of War? All around me are familiar places, torn down places. Gears of War E-Day 2026. What is that? Is this game already out or something? I don't fucking know.
Gears of War E-Day could be the return we've all been waiting for. In an interview, Matt Searcy says the Coalition is going back to the series' roots. That means darker tones, tighter levels, and the full horror of Emergence Day. The story takes place in Kelowna, one of the first cities to fall, over consecutive days. So, will you fight alongside Marcus and Dom again? Smash that like and drop a comment. Gears of War E...
So they're coming out with one? I don't fucking know. Matt Searcy's confirmed that the story of the game will take place in a single city, rather than follow up Gears 5. Coalition surprised us. The next Gears of War will instead be a prequel. In an exclusive interview with Game Radar, Searcy spoke about the decision to make E-Day a far more intimate affair than the open-ended Gear 5. Really? When is this supposed to come out? Coalition is yet to set a release date for Gears of War. We'll wait for information. Oh, okay, so there's nothing there. Nothing there. Microsoft CEO warns that we must do something useful with AI or they'll lose social permission. What? Oh, look. World Economic Forum. 38 minutes! Maybe this could be good to watch. I don't know.
AI, and I would really want to, because I think this is on everybody's mind more than almost any other subject today, related to intersection of business, technology, society. So Satya, we're moving AI from something that was experimental, something that we always talked about in the future, and now it's today, and it's now more foundational. And it's not just foundational for companies, but it really is becoming now foundational for countries and throughout society. And I think, you have an advantage over so many other people, being at the forefront of this technology transition. With that, I wanted to ask a few questions related to that. You have described that AI is a platform shift. And what does that mean, question one? Where do you see that shift going in the next few years? And importantly, the third part of my question would be fast forwarding a few years, 5 years. What's going to seem obvious in hindsight that feels less clear today?
First of all, it's great to be back here, Larry, and it's I had a chance, in fact, yesterday when you put out the letter to kick off the forum and read it, and in there.
God damn it! I accidentally fucked up. My bad. My bad. I accidentally fucked up. I'm gonna go to the YouTube video.
You have an advantage over so many other people, being at the forefront of this technology transition.
My bad.
With that, I wanted to ask a few questions related to that. You have described that AI is a platform shift. And what does that mean, question one? Where do you see that shift going in the next few years? And importantly, the third part of my question would be fast forwarding a few years, 5 years. What's going to seem obvious in hindsight that feels less clear today?
First of all, it's great to be back here, Larry, and it's I had a chance, in fact, yesterday when you put out the letter to kick off the forum and read it, and in there you sort of had this one line of really, I think, when it comes to AI, the real question in front of all of us is how do you ensure that the diffusion of AI happens and happens fast? I mean, I think you had that line of how do the models, the data, and the infrastructure spread more evenly to create surplus everywhere, if you sort of think about it. The way I come at this is not that this has always been the arc of computation, right? You can sort of take it in the last 30 years or the last 70 years, it's always been about can you digitize artifacts about people, places, and things, and then build analytical and predictive power, right? That's what the mainframes did. That's what the mini computer did. That's what the client server era did. That's what the web era did, the mobile cloud era did. So it depends, irrespective of which paradigm or platform, it has been one continuous arc of saying, let's make better sense of this world by reasoning about it in digital form, because in some sense, once you have these artifacts in digital form, you can use a more malleable resource like software,
right?
Which doesn't have the same type of, I'll call it marginal cost economics associated with it that allows us to then build more insight and more capability. And in that context, AI, I would say, is of the same class, at least, like the web or the internet, or mobile or PC or the cloud, and maybe even greater. And so, to me, right now, where we are is, let's take just...
Hold up. Look at this. Look at this shit. Trump's Pentagon selling rare Pokemon cards. Rare Pokemon cards are locked up in one of the most secure locations in the US, the Surging Sparks Pikachu, which includes a full art illustration sitting in a lucky box vending machine in the Pentagon food court. Good luck getting into that. Let's see. 404 Media reports that the lucky box vending machine, which is essentially a gacha machine for rare graded cards of both the sport and trading card game variety, was seemingly put up in the United States military headquarters around Christmas Eve last month. And apparently this is what it looks like. What if GameStop does something like this, but they don't have to have the cards in the store because it's all digital. They could just have the machine in the store. Whether this is real or not, I don't know. But anyway, in now deleted Threads announcements, Lucky Box posted that it had set up one of its loot box machines in a Pentagon food court, and among the potential prizes which the machine displays touts could be yours if you blindly give it some cash, aforementioned Pikachu card. Machine also has an image of a giant Charizard card. It's unclear if that's just decoration, if the original fire-breathing card is also in that machine. Taking your chances of the Luck Box machine can cost between $100 to $200. Lucky Box's social media accounts include photos of big winners, some of whom won rare Pokemon cards, while others won autographed jerseys from various sports teams. But it doesn't look like they posted anyone scoring something big in the middle of the Pentagon. In fact, most of the posts feature the boxes in Las Vegas, where over 20 of the machines are found. The winners that are featured are finding some pretty valuable Pokemon cards, though from a rare Venusaur, Ancient Mew promo. The Rio in Las Vegas has one of these? Pokemon cards are already pretty much gambling by people who crack open boxes in hopes to scoring quick buck, but it's also still striking to see concept demonstrated as blatantly as it is here, with valuable cards locked away in a machine that requires people to shell out hundreds of dollars for a small chance of scoring one. Huh. Lucky Box. How come nobody's ever talked about this? Lucky Box vending. I have never seen anyone talk about this. Caesars? These are all over fucking Vegas. What the hell? Lucky Box vending? How come nobody's ever talked about this? That is fucking Lucky Box vending. That's something. This is fucking interesting. Fuck off. Let's see. Lucky Box is a revolutionizing collectibles with immersive gamified retail experience. Our mystery box vending machines feature graded Pokemon, sports card slabs, autographed jerseys, and rare autographed memorabilia. Every pull guarantees a win, with the chance to uncover ultra rare grails. Find a location. Holy shit, there's 22 of them in Vegas. There's 2 in California, or LA, 2 in Phoenix, 2 in Dallas, Fort Worth. These are all, what? 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 This seems insane. They got one at Resorts World? Brother, I better book a flight. I gotta go see this in real life, bro. I gotta go see that in real life. That's fucking crazy. I gotta confirm. What? They got one at Resorts World? How come nobody's talked about this, bro? Nobody talks about important things. This is pretty interesting. What the? Double prizes. Bro, thank you, bro. God bless you, double prizes. God bless you, bro. Thank you. I don't know why you donate so much money to my stream, but I appreciate it, bro. God bless you. God bless you. Unfortunately, there's really no earnings to cover today, though. That's pretty unfortunate. It's pretty unfortunate. It's just like some banks and stuff. But tomorrow you got Intel. Tomorrow you got Intel, so we got some good earnings to cover tomorrow. Well, Intel. That's all you got, but I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for always blessing up the stream, bro. I really appreciate it. What's up, Jared? Hey, Aaron. What's up, hey, Aaron? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Lucky Legends. These are people who have pulled like dope things. See the dude, what if GameStop makes something like this, man? What if GameStop makes a fucking slot machine for PSA cards? Like I'd rather pull a machine that only spits out cards. Like I don't want a fucking jersey. I don't want shoes. You know, I wouldn't want any of this other stuff, but if, you know, you could go up to a machine, boom, like so interesting. The Golden Ticket Club. It's a mystery box. Golden Ticket Club is a lucky box vending machine's exclusive loyalty program. When fans sign up by submitting their email, they unlock a treasure chest of perks and get entered for a chance to win the authenticated Willy Wonka Golden Ticket signed by Gene Wilder, a one-of-a-kind collector piece. What the fuck? What is this? How come nobody's talked about this, bro? I don't get why nobody's talked about this. They have one at fucking Resorts World. They got one at Resorts World. That's my, like, second home, basically. Even though I haven't been there in a long time. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, Hugh G? What's up, Hugh G? I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 777. What is it? It could be multiple numbers. It could be multiple numbers. I think it's 741. I don't know. I think it's 741. I'm gonna guess 741. That's my guess. Lock it in. Lock it in. I don't know. Let's see. That's a very broad range of numbers, but I feel like Double Prizes is a meme guy. I feel like he's a meme guy. I feel like you were gonna... I feel like no matter what number I was gonna guess, you were gonna donate anyway. I feel like it didn't matter what number I guessed. That shit's funny, bro. I feel like it wouldn't have mattered what number I guessed, honestly. But thank you, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why you're blessing me up, bro, but I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. 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 All right. Back to this.
What's happened with software engineering, right? Which is one, is knowledge work. You could say it's elite knowledge work. Mm-hmm. It started off, in fact, my own belief in this generation of AI and its capability really got built up when I first saw GitHub Copilot do code completions, right? So for the longest time, we had the dream that if you're a software developer, can you predict the next sort of word or the next line of code? And suddenly it started working with these models. Then you said, okay, if I can do that, then can I actually go and bring back, the flow for a software developer by going to a chat session and asking any question, and it comes back with answers that then you can use in your coding flow, right? So that was the next thing. Then you said, well, if that's working, can I assign it small tasks? That was the agent mode. Now you have complete autonomous agents where you can give it your entire project, right? It can work,
24/7.
It can work for 24/7. I mean, it's still, we've got some ways to go for these things to remain coherent long time, but nevertheless, it's getting better and better. And interestingly,
Hey, much love, Double Prizes. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for blessing the stream again. I don't know. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. God bless. God bless.
enough, you look at it, the software developer still is got a lot of agency in it, right? So that's why I kind of still think that, going and thinking of these as somehow living outside of the realm of human agency is probably not the right way to think about it. In fact, the way to perhaps conceive it, like if let's say in early 80s, if somebody had come to us and said, whatever, 4 billion people are going to wake up every morning and start typing, you would have said, why? Right? We have a typist pool that's good enough. We don't need 4 billion people. But that's what happened. Like, we invented this entire class of thing called knowledge work, where people started really using computers to go amplify what we were trying to achieve using software. I think in the context of AI, that same thing is going to happen. It's not like, what is hardcore coding is going to remain hardcore coding forever. It's just that the levels of abstraction are going to change. But we also are going to have code as output, just like documents. In fact, one of Bill's things at Microsoft from the day I joined in '92 always was, what's the real difference between a document, a website, and an application, right? It's the lack of sort of software that can transform itself. Interestingly enough, AI finally gives us that, right? Which is, I can write a document. I can just say, no, I don't want it as a document. I want it as a website. It'll just transform that document using code into a website. I say, well, I don't like the website. I want an app. It'll write more code to transform it. So that reasoning and reasoning capabilities, that prediction capabilities, that ability to take action, remain long-term coherent, is all improving. And our job, though, is to parlay this. Like, take even what you at BlackRock are doing, right? When you're taking something like, say, Copilot plus Aladdin and bringing those things together
Right.
to improve the productivity in the firm for the decisions you want to make, right, with your data.
I could just tell you at our firm, things that would take 12 hours to compute now takes minutes. For us, processing $14 trillion of other people's money with hundreds of thousands of different mandates.
I just realized that was Larry Fink. I just barely realized that. I want to see something. Can I refresh one page without refreshing the other? Oh, you can. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, sorry. Back to Larry Fink here in Microsoft. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that it was Larry Fink.
We could do that instantaneous, and that, to me, if it wasn't for the technology and AI today, we would not be able to function to the scale that we're operating.
That's right. And so, to me, that one firm at a time, one country at a time, if we can really take these tokens and bend the curve of productivity, then there is surplus everywhere, and that's really the goal.
Well, surplus could be scary, too. Does surplus mean...
Here, before we continue with this, we gotta, I don't know if Double Prizes is still here, but we gotta open up a power pack in the name of Double Prizes, bro. That guy is a goat. We gotta open up a power pack in the name of Double Prizes. Right? Blocked? Why have I been blocked? I can't access games? What the fuck? The website is using a security service. What? Never mind. I guess I'm not opening a power pack. I don't know what the fuck. Why is... That doesn't make any sense. It says I'm blocked from GameStop's website. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I guess we're not opening a power pack. Never mind. Whatever.
Fewer workers. What do we mean by surplus? And so, I'm going to tie that into my second question about AI diffusion.
Yeah.
To me, the whole realization of AI for any society and also for a more balanced world is making sure that it's diffused and accessible and available across the world. So can you describe how this process of diffusion across economies, across companies, across people and countries, how does that play out?
Yeah, I think that this is the real question, right? Because one of the things right now, the zeitgeist is a little bit about the admiration for AI in its abstract form or as technology. But I think we as even a global community have to get to a point where we're using this to do something useful that changes the outcomes of people and communities and countries and industries, right? Otherwise, I don't think this makes much sense, right? In fact, I would say we will quickly lose even the social permission.
I'm sorry for interrupting this, but I just thought of something. I don't know if, I could have just said any number and he would have donated, but the past, few days, I've been seeing the number 741 fucking everywhere, dude. I don't know if it's just like a coincidence or what, but I don't know. It's weird, bro. It's weird. It's weird. That's, besides the meme, that's the reason why I guessed that number. I've been seeing that number every single day for the past few days. Pretty much, yeah. I don't know, tinfoil, but believe me or not, that's the reality.
Actually take something like energy, which is a scarce resource, and use it to generate these tokens. If these tokens are not improving health outcomes, education outcomes, public sector efficiency, private sector competitiveness across all sectors, small and large, right? And that, to me, is ultimately the goal. So therefore, I think really diffusion is everything. And so the way it happens is, let's sort of unpack this. On the supply side, what needs to happen in each country is the tokens per dollar per watt have to sort of monotonically get more efficient and better, right? So to some degree, even what we're trying to do with the investments the two firms are doing around the world is to just say that, let's make sure that the supply is there, which is everything from the chips on down, ultimately to these token factories that get deployed everywhere. By the way, there's not one token factory. This token factory is the first thing that's going to be diffused all around the world. It's just like electricity, right? You just need a ubiquitous grid of energy and tokens that then will power the rest of the economy, right? So that's, I think, one side of it. Then the demand side of this is a little bit like every firm has to start by using it. If I look back even, when the PCs first came out or the personal computing era started, I loved, I think Jobs had a nice metaphor. He called it the bicycle for the mind. Bill had a metaphor, which I remember was like information at your fingertips, right? These two metaphors were great, which allowed us to say, that's what it is. It's a tool that I will use to get information at my fingertips. I'll use it as a cognitive amplifier. Now, I think that's what we have, but 10x, 100x, right? So in some sense, you, as every knowledge worker, you now have access to infinite minds. That's the way I think about it, right? So there's a Turing Award winner called Raj Reddy who had this nice metaphor of AI, and he had this long before even generative AI. He said either it's a cognitive amplifier or it's a guardian angel, right? So if you think of AI as that, then in the global workforce, right?
I don't agree with that. I don't think AI is a cognitive amplifier, bro. Every person I met that uses AI spreads false information, and yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't think it's a cognitive amplifier. I think it's like a task amplifier, getting tasks done quicker and making things easier. But cognitive amplifier, I don't know if I agree with that. I think AI might, I personally think AI makes people dumber. because it makes people not like actually go and put the work in to put in, you know, to get the answer to the question they have. Or yeah, I think AI makes people lazier and potentially cognitively worse, but I don't know, that's just my opinion. I don't, you know, I haven't seen a smart person use AI in an efficient way. I've only seen a bunch of people use AI for like writing terrible Twitter posts and trying to prove me wrong in scenarios that don't really even require AI. I don't know. I don't like AI. I'm an AI hater, so call me a boomer, I guess. Call me a boomer.
When a doctor can get to a patient, spend more time with the patient because the AI is doing the transcription and entering the records in the EMR system, entering the right billing code so that the healthcare industry is better served across the payer, the provider, and the patient ultimately. Right? That's an outcome that I think all of us can benefit from. So I feel ultimately it's going to require real.
You know, no offense to anyone who uses AI, but I just have yet to see AI in like a, I don't know, I just don't like AI. That's all it is. Honestly, I just don't like AI.
Real leadership on the private sector and the public sector to ensure that diffusion happens. And the other thing I'll mention, Larry, is skilling, right? So in some sense, the thing that diffusion is very strongly correlated to one thing alone, which is how broadly are people skilled in using this. And interestingly enough, I think if mobile has taught us one thing, is it's actually distinct from what happened in the PC, right? I remember even growing up in the global South, there used to be a real relationship between learning Excel skills or Word skills and getting a job. Right now, what's the model? In mobile, it's kind of created the same opportunity, but it's been a lot more consumption-led. It's these creator economy and what have you. But it has not been about sort of, oh, wow, here is how you get a healthcare job, or here is how you get a finance job, or here is how you get, you get ahead professionally. And that needs to come back, right? People need to say, oh, I pick up this AI skill, and now I'm a better provider of some product or service in the real economy.
So it's very easy to see how mobile.
Making trash AI videos for social media. That's so beneficial. So beneficial. So, man. Oh, man. I just want to look at the stock for a second. Pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. You know, it's funny. The bounce off 2155 here. That's where Ryan Cohen was buying last time. Was 2155. Wouldn't it be funny if he filed another 13D today? Wouldn't that be fucking... I think Muma said that. Wouldn't it be, like, hilarious if he just started filing 13Ds, like, every day? That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. Why did I open this again? I was gonna look at something, but I forgot. Chewy. Wow, Chewy actually was up a lot earlier. Ooh, excuse me. I don't remember why I opened this. S&P futures are kind of clapping out here. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. You just gave up like over like 60 points of gain on the day. That's pretty interesting. Maybe. We'll see. Would be interesting to see the global indexes go bearish.
And the diffusion of mobile, how it transformed economies, especially in the global south. How does this, to me, I just read a research report that said the applications for AI so far are heavily weighted towards those who are educated or educated economies. And so does that create that, more of a bifurcation, a more polarization? How do we ensure that diffusion is spread evenly? How do we make sure that we're not leaving major portions of society or the world behind? Because I think that's going to be the big issue for us going forward.
Yeah, so it's interesting, right? This is one of those times when by definition, and because of the rails that have been established, you said, right, which is what's happened with mobile as well as what's happened with essentially connectivity.
Right.
You have the ability to sort of deliver the tokens pretty evenly around the world.
Right.
A lot more so than, let's say, the PC era or even the beginning of the mobile era, right? Because it took a long time for even the smartphone in particular to penetrate all of the world. Whereas now, it's not the case, right? These models and their outputs are pretty much available everywhere. And so the question to me is, what's the use cases that make sense, right? So in fact, one of the demos I always go back to, I think this was even in the beginning of 23, was a rural Indian farmer was able to use a bot built on, I think, a very early GPT-3 or 2.5 even, essentially to reason over some farm subsidies that he had heard about in a local language, and had it even in that very early days have it even show some agentic behavior, right? Like, go complete a form for me. So in some sense, it took, it brought back agency to someone who perhaps didn't have that because the technology was so much more accessible. Right. So I do think it's in our hands, even in the global south, to use it to create, I would say, more of that opportunity where there isn't one. But I think what the necessary conditions still are, do you have the capital investment being put in? Do you even have an environment for capital? Because in an interesting way, we are, for example, as hyperscalers, investing all over, right, including the global south. So as long as there's an environment which attracts the capital investment.
And you see the demand.
And then, yeah, the demand is there.
Yeah.
And so the question is, how do you have a set of policies that allow for both the capital to come in, for it to find nexus with, there are certain things, by the way, private capital can do, certain things that public capital only can do. For example, the grid, right? It's not, grid in most countries is sort of fundamentally driven by governments.
And public.
And public. And so if you don't have a sophisticated, or rather, if you don't have a real approach to modernizing the grid, that will hold things back. There's a lot of talk about behind the meter and so on. And yes, there's some amount of that we can do ourselves.
We can do that in the U.S. Many countries can't.
Exactly. And it's not long-term scalable, right? To me, a long-term scalable solution is to have, all of these token factories, part of the real economy, connected to the grid, connected to the telco network, delivering. Just like we delivered bits, you have to deliver tokens plus bits. And that's kind of what's going to drive an at-scale, whether it's in the global south or on the developed world.
So many people talk about there may be an AI bubble. The most important thing that we see as an investor is the democratization of technology, and the diffusion of that technology really does then transform the demand. And the companies or the countries that diffuse it fastest are going to be the ultimate winners, not the technology creator.
For this not to be a bubble,
yep,
by definition, it requires that the benefits of this are much more evenly spread. I think a telltale sign of if it's a bubble would be if all we're talking about are the tech firms, right? If all we talk about is what's happening to the technology side, then that's it's just purely supply side.
Right.
Ultimately, if we are not talking about, wow, here is a drug that was sort of brought into the market that's super successful because it was AI accelerated the clinical trial. It's not even the magical molecule, right? It's kind of even the rest of what is needed in order to make something much more relevant, right? And so the more we have, and by the way, it's happening, right? So I'm not sort of saying that. That's why I'm much more confident that this is a technology that will, in fact, build on the rails of cloud and mobile, diffuse faster, and bend the productivity curve and bring local surplus and economic growth all around the world, not just economic growth driven by capital expenses, right? Because it's a narrow point in time calculation. It's
right now, that's what we're seeing more.
That's what we're seeing, in the developed world in particular. But remember, my capital, like that, the one thing that is definitely we're spending a lot of it in the United States, but 50% of it is also all over the world.
Right.
And so, interestingly enough, it depends on demand all over the world, and the demand all over the world will only be there if there is local surplus all over the world. And so that's sort of the way I see the equation.
So let's drill down a little more. As AI diffuses, obviously organizations, companies, governments are going to have to evolve. Now getting to the demand side. So how do you think the structure of organizations is changing in an AI world? Across roles, across teams, management. I'm sure Microsoft has evolved itself. So it'd probably be good to tell the audience, how do you see this diffusion occur and the utilization at the corporate level or at a government level, which ultimately then creates that demand, which eliminates any fears and bubbles?
Yeah, no, I think it's probably one of the big challenges with all of these new technologies is when work artifact and workflow changes. That means we, as firms, have to change how we work. In fact, I remember meeting the CEO of Generali, a few years back, and he was describing, he had joined the firm, pre-PC era, and he was describing how, for example, they worked with their agents in the field with faxes, interoffice memos, and suddenly the PC showed up, and people would then put a spreadsheet in an email and send it around, and the entire workflow and the work process changed, right? So similarly, I think with AI, you are going to start seeing actual change in how workflow happens, right? I mean, even in fact, for me, coming to Davos, 50 bilateral meetings I have, preparing for those, had a particular workflow, right? Which is there is to be my field team would prepare notes, and that would come to my HQ, and that would get further refined, and nothing had really changed, right? Since I joined in '92 to essentially even a few years back, whereas now, I just go to Copilot and say, hey, I'm meeting Larry, please give me a brief. And it comes back and gives me, by the way, the one nice thing is it gives me a 360, right? It knows what we are doing with you as a client, what we're doing as a client of yours, and everything in between as an investment. So it captures even information unlike anything else. In fact, what I do is I take that and immediately share that back with all my colleagues across all the functions, right? Think about it. It's a complete inversion of how information is flowing in the organization. It's not like this classic, we have an organization, we have departments, we have these specializations, and the information trickles up. No. It actually, it flattens the entire information flow. So once you start having that, you have to redesign structurally. So the current structure may not make sense. Because you want people to be able to work in a way that allows them to have this information flow freely. So what all this leads me to, if I had to sort of say, what's the formula? The formula, I think it starts with the mindset. So the mindset we as leaders should have is we need to think about changing the workflow with the technology. then that needs skill set. So you can't sort of talk about this in the abstract. You got to use it. Like, so if I'm not using the
You have to trust it.
you have to trust it, you have to use it, you have to learn even how to put the guardrails to trust it, right? So you can't, again, you can't just be afraid of it. It's going to be diffused. So the question is, as a firm, you have to use it to learn how to even put the guardrails that allow you to be able to trust it. So skills, so mindset, skills. The other big consideration really is, how do you make sure you have the data set that you're feeding? Like context. Like, it's kind of like you have a new intelligence layer, but the intelligence layer is only as good as the context you give it. So people describe it even as context engineering, but that is what firms do. Right? If you think about what do firms do, it's all about the tacit knowledge we have by working as people in various departments and moving paper and information. So the question is, how do you really have this AI also have that context? So these are sort of some of the new things that have to percolate throughout an organization to take advantage. In fact, that's why I think you're going to see that challenge of, why am I not seeing immediate results in productivity? Because you have to do the hard work. In fact, that's why it's not going to be there are going to be firm-wide differences. There could be sector-wide differences, but it's going to fundamentally be because of the leadership will in an organization.
Do you see the applications being used across large companies and medium and small companies, or is it still the domain of mostly the large companies at this moment?
I think that what you're seeing is it's easier, because if you have a green sort of, if you start fresh, it's easier to adopt these tools, and you construct your organization knowing that these tools exist.
So is it a barbell then?
It is a barbell.
So small companies that are just starting to use that platform.
100%. And I think, in fact, I would say even for large organizations, there's a fundamental challenge, right? Because unless and until your rate of change keeps up with what is possible, you're going to get schooled by someone small being able to achieve scale because of these tools. So, but I think large organizations have an inherent strength. You have the relationships, you have the data, you have know-how. But the bottom line is, if you don't translate that with a new production function, then you really will be stuck. And so therefore, the change management challenge for large organizations is going to be bigger. The structural challenge for small organizations of how to overcome scale issues is going to be harder. So it's sort of the two sides. In an interesting way, it's going to be a very competitively intense world where neither side, like whether you're a new entrant or an incumbent, can't take it as like, I can just coast.
What about country to country? Are you seeing big differences in how the applications are being used? Is AI still the domain of developed countries, or is it becoming rapidly a domain of all countries?
I'm seeing, there are two things I would say, Larry. As I travel around the world, the quality of whether it's the know-how, the software developers, the startups, or even large organizations, it's not that different. It's fascinating. You can show up in Jakarta, you can show up in Istanbul, you can show up in Mexico City. It's not that different than showing up even in, say, Seattle or San Francisco, right? It's not, for the first time, just because access to what's happening is there. That said, at scale, the commitment to using this, the risk capital being there, the large companies pushing it hard. I mean, again, the US, is, in fact, if I compare it, take financial sector. If in financial sector's adoption of the cloud versus AI, night and day, right? Because in an interesting way, it's much faster when it comes to AI versus it was with the cloud. And cloud, because for a variety of reasons.
We had regulatory issues too. Until the regulators allowed banks to bring their data out of campus, that was a big issue.
Yeah, so I would say, I think wherever, so in the West, in particular in the US, there is clearly a real, I would say, more of an energy around it in terms of going and using it. But it's sort of a lot more uniformly spreading around the world than any technology, at least I've seen.
But you mentioned about the power, the grid. Is that going to be one of the determinants of the accessibility? If you do not have cheap power, the demand is costly.
100%. So if you sort of look at the tokens per dollar per watt,
right,
which I think in some sense I would claim that GDP growth in any place will be directly correlated. Like,
is GameStop's website down? I didn't think it was down. I was just blocked from it. For some reason it says I'm blocked. I don't know. I don't think it's down though. If it is, I can't verify. It's on Reddit. I don't see anything on Reddit either. I'm not sure if it's actually down or not. You know more than I do, it seems.
If you sort of buy my entire argument that, look, we've got a new commodity, it's tokens.
Right.
And the job of every economy and every firm in the economy is to translate these tokens into economic growth. Then if you have a cheaper commodity, it's better. And so that's sort of why there's tokens per dollar per watt. And by the way, there are many, many elements to this, right? Which is, it's not just the production side. That's why I think even having the grid is important. Construction costs, right? So if you think about the total TCO, everything, it's like, are you a cheap producer of energy? Can you build the data centers? Then
Down detector says it's down? Really? You're blocked too? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're doing an update or something. They must have looked into my history. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but welcome, Wes Murdoch. I've never seen that name in here before, I don't think. Hope you're doing good. Some Grady. Hope you're doing good, bro. Thanks for coming back in. I appreciate it. And what's that, bro? What's up, bro? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I guess we'll find out. Maybe they're doing an update or something.
what's the cost curve of the silicon and the systems?
Right.
And by the way, look at the token pricing, right? Token pricing basically drops by, a half every 3 months. I mean, this is that's why I think you can sort of really plot how you use the tokens to create surplus, knowing that you have a commodity whose prices are just going to monotonically come down in a pretty fast curve.
We're sitting in Europe, and there is a real fear because Europe does not have its own power. It has to import mostly of its power. Do you have any messages for Europe related to this?
Yeah, I mean, I think there are two sets of things, right? One is, here we are in Switzerland, and I look at the pharma or the financial sector. Obviously, they do a big job in this country, as in Europe, but they're also international brands and international operations. So one thing that whenever I think about Europe is the Europeans are producing products and services that actually are going everywhere in the world, and so therefore. European competitiveness is about the competitiveness of their output globally, not just in Europe. I think sometimes when you come to Europe, there's a lot of conversation about just Europe. But European economy thrives and has thrived in the last, 200 years, 300 years. The miracle of the West is fundamentally because of what has happened in Europe, is because they were able to produce things that the world needed. And so I would say that's number one. And in order to do that, again, I go back to the human capital here is just fantastic in world.
Yo, Wes Murdoch's a musician. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. I think he's like a death metal guy. I don't know. I wonder if he's still here. I want to see this shit. I want to listen to your song. Well, I can't listen to much of it because you know, YouTube. Which one do I listen to? Is Wes Murdoch still here? What's your favorite song on here? I like the name of this one, Pissing Contest. It sounds funny. So I'm gonna play this one. I'll play like a little bit of it. You know, I can't play too much of it because of YouTube. Sick. Sick. What a boss. I love that.
Class, you have to have...
Yours says block 2. Huh. Very interesting. I guess we'll see. Hopefully they're like updating the website or something. I don't know. That's weird.
Absolutely invest in producing, having the energy and the tokens here, which again, you're attracting, like as I said, we are investing and others are investing. The data centers here. So the question is, what's that next generation of output that comes from here, right? I always think about the German Mittelstand. Whenever I go to a jeweler or a dentist in the United States, I'm surrounded by German Mittelstand, right?
Yes, totally.
It's just unbelievable engineering prowess of that country. And now the question, and by the way, that's the point. They are producing industrial products, which today are built into it all the intelligence as well. That data, right? So I know whenever we come to Europe, everyone's like talking about sovereignty and data this, data that. Guess what? Europe actually should be much more concerned about access to their industrial companies, their financial services companies, of data from US and the rest of the world. As opposed to just thinking that somehow by protecting Europe, you're going to be competitive. You are only going to be competitive if the products coming out of Europe are globally competitive.
Right.
And so that's, I think, what needs to change. Europe has led in privacy, that's fantastic, has led in many aspects of even safety around AI and what have you, and that's a feature that's great. But you also have to complement it by building locally and then also thinking globally. What's the contribution this continent will make to the rest of the world, which it has historically been a leader in?
A leader. So do you think the whole idea around sovereignty of data, is that being misunderstood?
I think that when people talk about sovereignty, first of all, it's very important. Clearly, and
who owns the data?
And in a week like this, it's more important. But that said, it is, you have to kind of think about what does sovereignty mean? Like, for example, in the AI era, the topic that's least talked about, but I feel will be most talked about in this calendar year, will be the sovereignty of a firm. Just imagine, if your firm, you're not able to embed the tacit knowledge of the firm in a set of weights in a model that you control, by definition, you have no sovereignty. That means you're leaking enterprise value to some model company somewhere. In fact, it's sort of fascinating that nobody's talking about that, right? It's like everybody's talking about everything else that is sort of, outside of that. Whereas the most important thing is, it really doesn't matter if you, in fact, the data center, where it runs, is the least important thing, quite honestly. But like even there, first of all, the data centers are all over just because speed of light is a real constraint. And so therefore, the data centers will be spread.
Yes.
You will have digital, you'll be able to encrypt everything, you'll be able to have the keys with you. All of these are much more technically solved problems. But the one problem that will only be solved is by you having much more sovereignty over the tacit knowledge and control over the models, and it's not a one-way enterprise value transfer. And so to me, I think sovereignty requires real thought on what is it. Control of destiny means that your ability to produce something that is unique is preserved. David Ricardo was not wrong. There's comparative advantage in countries. There is comparative advantage in firms. That needs to be preserved even in the AI era. That's what will give you real sovereignty.
One last question. I know we're running out of time. In 5 years or 10 years, is there going to be one dominant model that we're all going to be using, and how is Microsoft preparing for this? Are we going to be using one model for enterprise, one model for other traits?
Even in the last 3 years, 4 years that we've been at it, the reality at this point is it's a multi-model world, right? I mean, in fact, if you think about it, both there are going to be multiple models, and the trick is really how do you take advantage of these multiple models and in fact build your own model by distilling these, right? So think of these models that you orchestrate to build your own model, and more importantly, you do what is described as orchestration or harness engineering. So the IP of any application or any firm is, how do you use all these models with context engineering or your data?
Yes.
Right, so it's that three parts. So can I bring in all the models, by the way, which is closed source, open source, build my own model, orchestrate them, and feed it my data to change the trajectory of some outcome that I care about? That's it. That's the entire picture. So you can do it in, like, I produce a particular product or service. First, I got to do better job in sales, or better job in R&D, or better job in finance, or what have you. And you take that outcome, and then you say, can I use all the models, orchestrate them, and feed it my context? And then as a result of it, the reasoning traces are really leading to some capability and models that I control as my IP. As long as firms can answer that question, they're going to be getting ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's thank Satya.
There's a lot of good interviews from the World Economic Forum. I don't know if I'll listen to all of them, but that was alright. I'm always curious what these billionaires think. And there's one with Donnie J. Donnie J. Donnie J. Might have to run the fight cave right now. We might have to run the fight cave. We don't talk about fight cave. You love the fight cave. I have a Slayer task in the fight cave right now. I thought it'd be fun to run it on stream, but unless you guys got something better, we could listen to more fucking economic forum interviews, which I wouldn't be against that, but the fight caves could be fun. So unless you guys got a better idea, we might have to run the fight cave. I mean, I guess I could listen to an interview while I run it, but it could be fun. Just talk about what hopefully it's not laggy. Every time I play RuneScape on stream, it's laggy. We'll even go to World 47. Where the hell is it? 471. Or wait, we gotta go 174? Oh, there is no... I think that's a free world. Whatever. 471. The Fight Cave. Pretty easy. I mean, Jad's kind of hard. But if it's lagging, I'm going to just log out mid-Fight Cave, because fighting Jad lagging sounds like a pain in the ass. Oh, I already got my inventory ready. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. I already got the inventory ready. I like to zoom out all the way, even though it looks terrible. It's just easier. And I usually try to go for these guys first, but That's how it starts, is with those. And I'm using like the shittiest gear ever, so you know, I could use a lot better gear and go through this a lot quicker. It usually takes like an hour and like 5 minutes ish. But if I brought in like a blowpipe or like better gear or something, it'd definitely be a lot quicker. I just don't have that stuff. All I have is cheap stuff. First part of the fight cave is pretty boring though. Oh shit. You gotta try to run away from these guys because they drain your prayer if they hit you. So that's why I usually try to take them out first. Even though it's not like a huge prayer drop. And you can also block them with like the other character. Like I can just do that. And he would have been in the way. Wouldn't have had to worry about much. And then there's like 3 or 4 safe spots in here. There's 2 on this rock, 1 over there, and then 1 over there. Those are important. So you don't get wrecked. And the XP drops are helpful. They tell you if you're gonna kill them in 1 hit or not. Started playing the Fallout 4 game. The show had me missing a bit. Fallout 4, huh? That's sick. I haven't played like an actual video. I mean, RuneScape counts as a video game, I guess. But like a shooter or something, I haven't played that in a long time. If Call of Duty wasn't garbage, I probably would play it. But Call of Duty's terrible. Didn't the new season of Fallout just come out or something like that? Season 2, or I think it's season 2. And unfortunately, I don't have hotkeys on my keyboard. That sucks too. Having hotkeys is helpful. Where does boy spawn? As you get later into the game, killing this ranger guy becomes really important. It's just at the start. I mean, you can just pray against him, so it's not a big deal. Has the vibe. Some people are upset over the storyline. Yeah, I think someone was talking about that in here yesterday, that it wasn't that good, or it had like a bad actor. Oh no, I think that was in my clan chat on here, actually. Some people were talking about Fallout. They were saying it wasn't that great, or they had like a bad actor. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. I've never watched Fallout, and I've barely played the game. I think I've maybe played the first one when it came out for like a little bit. But I was always, I was always a Call of Duty guy. Fallout was too slow. Too slow of gameplay for me. As I'm playing fucking RuneScape, the worst game ever. Just something about Fallout. I just can't get into it. Oh, get back to the rock. Nice. At least I got the kill. Now I can kill everyone here real quick. And the birds are blocked by this guy, so that's convenient. I gotta hit a prayer pop. Gotta keep the prayer up. It's not too laggy, so that's good. Maybe we'll be able to fight Jad on stream. Oh, he hit me. What a douche. I didn't hit the prayer in time. Oh well. Oh well. I'd love to do the Inferno Cave, but it's really expensive. I feel like I could do it though, from like the gameplay I've watched. It seems doable. I'm pretty good at Jad. And fighting 4 Jads sounds fun. I think it's 4. 4 Jads and another boss. Like, pretty insane. It's not amazing, I guess, just not bad. Wasn't the first season, like, really good, though? Alright, now the melee guy comes out. And this guy's really easy. He becomes more annoying as you get further into the cave, but he's not a big deal. I've never streamed RuneScape before, so I imagine it's not going to be that great. It's not the most exciting game, that's for sure. It's not the most exciting game. But I feel a lot of people struggle with the fight caves for some reason. They like get too I don't know, Jad makes people like really anxious for some reason, and Jad's like not hard at all. Like you can die, you can die in one hit on Jad, but he's not hard by any means. And this spawn, you just gotta wait for the birds and hope you one-hit him. See, I didn't one-hit him, that sucks, so I'm probably gonna lose a prayer point. Gotta try to not get hit by the birds. Yeah, they hit me twice. Kinda sucks, but it's only 1 prayer point, so it's not a huge deal. You just don't want to get hit too many times by the birds. The birds. It also helps being on a Slayer task. Does make it a little bit easier. So you can just get higher hits and better damage. GameStop app is down. I don't have the GameStop app. I can't verify that. But I'll take your word for it. Pretty interesting. I wonder what's going on. I wonder what's going on. That sounds weird. I can't log into Power Packs either, because Power Packs is like integrated with the GameStop website. Like how you sign into Power Packs. Patching the infinite money glitch. They already did that though. They already did that. So I don't know. I don't know. A bunch of people are leaving the stream. This is why I don't game on stream though. Nobody likes to watch gaming for some reason. When it comes to my stream, all they want to do is stare at a stock chart and look at news, which is, that's fair. I get it. But gaming's chill. Gaming's chill. It's like literally every time I play a game, everyone leaves the stream. It's very common. But appreciate the people who are here. Thank you. There's just nothing else to do. Like, what, you guys want to listen to World Economic Forum all day? Like, come on. That shit's boring. World Economic Forum's probably more boring than this. It's kind of weird, though. That's been very consistent ever since I started streaming. Like, we've played a few games on stream, and every time I start gaming, most of the people leave. That's why I don't do it. Because nobody wants to watch gaming. I guess if they wanted to watch gaming, they could watch, you know, literally every other streamer in the world. Because that's all anyone does. I think that's, you know, kind of what makes my stream unique is I don't do gaming. And we're just reading about news and stocks and stuff. So it's kind of more unique in that sense. Gaming is, you know, you could go find a million streamers gaming that are probably way more entertaining than me. Let's see, now the ranger comes back, I think. Yep. So this is where it kind of starts to get a little difficult, because you got to run away from the melee guy while you kill the ranger. But the ranger is easy to kill, and you got to know your safe spots. You know, I was running to the safe spot while killing him. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. And around this wave, you'll want to hit another range pot for sure. I'll hit one next wave. You want to be able to kill that ranger as fast as possible, especially if you can't get this guy stuck on a wall or something. Like he hits pretty hard. And this spawn sucks. I don't like this spawn. You just run back here though. And you wait till they come up here, and then you run forward. And then you'll be like barely a space away from the melee guy to where he can't hit you. Oh wow, I just hit a 40. That was nice. Kill the bird. Always kill the bird. Protect missiles. Where's he at? Oh, we gotta kill the bird. Oh shit, I didn't one hit it. Run! Run! Run to the safe spot. I don't think the ranger can hit you back here though. So that's nice. So we just gotta wait for this bird, hope we one hit him, and we did. Throw on protect missile, kill the ranger. I think we one hit him again. Nice. Let's go. Kill the bird and kill this guy. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Yeah, you guys will have to keep me updated on that GameStop website thing. I don't know what's going on there. You guys will have to keep me updated. I mean, I'll check it after the fight cave, of course. So this spawn, I like to run towards the ranger and try to kill him as fast as possible, because you don't want to get hit by the melee guy. Then get to the safe spot once you kill him, and then, you know, it's pretty easy from here. Pretty easy from here. You just got to make sure to take out the guy. You know, you just got to get away from this guy. The melee guy can hit pretty hard. You don't want to get hit by him. It's just a waste of food. Well, most people aren't bringing food. Most people are only bringing brews and restores. But my inventory is a little different, just because I've done this so many times. I know exactly what to do and exactly what I need to bring. I've actually been bringing less Ceridome brews than I've ever brought. And I want to say in the past I've done See, I don't like this spawn. You gotta run past the ranger. See, actually, this spawn's not that bad because you can catch the melee guy on the ranger. Oh, I fucked it up, though. God damn it. See, I moved a square a little too far, and I ruined it. But I could have got the... Oh, shit, I'm fucked. This isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yep, fuck. Whatever. We're screwed. I fucked this wave up. I'm gonna try to kill this range guy, but for some reason my guy's not hitting. Whatever. Whatever. My guy doesn't want to hit. Stupid. But the range guy's gonna get caught right there, and he's not gonna be a problem for now. He can't attack, I don't think. Yeah, so we're good for a second. Can I hit him without getting hit by the ranger? Nice. So I just chill here. Kill the melee guys, and I'll kill the ranger last. I completely fucked that up, though. That was bad. Usually you kill the ranger in like a couple hits, and that time, that was no good. Now he's going to go down, got to pray range, because he's going to be able to attack. Kill these little guys, even though they can't really hit. They can hit like 1s and 2s sometimes, so you don't want to get hit. Getting hit's just a waste of food. Nice. Hopefully we kill him quick, because that melee guy is right there. Nice kill. Perfect. That's exactly what you want right there. And you can take this guy out. Oh, I gotta use a prayer pot. I'm not really watching my prayer, because I'm trying to like talk and kill at the same time. I think the lowest level I've ever done Jad is like, I don't know, a long time ago one of my friends had me do it for him, and he was like a really low level. So like, I've done this so many times. But obviously, you know, doing it at max combat is easy as fuck. You don't really have to try that hard. Like, I put in more effort than I have to. Ah, fuck, bad spawn. Well, actually, not a terrible spawn, because I can just run away from the melee guy. Kill the ranger. Well, I gotta trap these guys, because they can hit. Even though they don't hit big, you still want to trap them and not get hit by them. What the fuck just happened? So far, so good. I've even messed up a couple times, and we're still doing okay. One of the last ones I did, like, I've done like 5 of these fight caves in the past few days, just because I keep getting them as Slayer tasks. And like the last one I did, I was like messing up all the time, and I still got through it somehow. I even failed to switch on Jad, which is not what you want to do. You do not want to fail a switch on Jad. God damn it. 2 ranger guys. See, I'm going to try to trap the melee guy here if I can. Try to trap him on this guy. I'm actually going to kill the melee guy first this time. Even though it's a waste of prayer. I'm just in a bad position. And if I kill this range guy first, I'm going to get hit by the melee guy. So it's just not... It's not the best. I'd rather waste a little prayer. And then next is 2 melee guys, which is easy. And then you get to the mage, which is towards the end game about. You know, 2 melee guys. Let's go trap them over here. It's the closest rock. We can go trap them over here. Nice and easy wave. Then the mage is where it starts to get... I mean, it's not... The mage actually isn't difficult, but once you get farther in... like 10 waves in when the mage starts. That's where it starts to kind of get hard. But you got to be praying mage basically the whole time up at this point. So pray mage, you basically never turn it off. I mean, you do in certain instances, but you're basically praying mage the rest of the fight cave here. And it doesn't really get hard until the ranger comes out, because the ranger, he doesn't hit huge. I think he hits like a 13 or something max hit. I don't remember the exact max hit, but he does hit you, and, you know, that's why I have a bunch of sharks. Oh, shit. Stupid bird spawned right next to me. And I'll hit a range pot here, too, just to try to make the waves go a little quicker. The mage has quite a bit of defense, so it's kind of nice to be able to hit him easy. Especially when you're using the trash gear that I'm using. And you still want to try to kill everything else before you kill the mage. Just because you can protect prey on the mage, or you can protect protect mage on the mage so he can't hit you, so he's not really like a threat. But you don't want those little birds to hit you because they lower your prayer. And yeah, so usually you try to kill everything else before you kill the mage, unless you can get the other monsters trapped. Then you kill the mage first, so you can save prayer. So now the melee guy comes out. He's not a huge threat. He's pretty easy to kill. You still don't want him to hit you, but it's not like... he's not like something I have to go out of my way to kill. Because I can just kind of kill him while I'm shooting the mage. Rosh! What's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing good. Did Larry agree to the interview? Probably not. He's not gonna message me. I think it would be better if I could get his email. But I don't see that happening. It'd be awesome, bro. There's so many good questions to ask that people haven't asked, I'm sure. Just came home from work. Nice, bro. Nice. Added 23 shares. Fire. Fire, bro. Let's go. How's that new job? How's that new job treating you? Do you enjoy it? It's a lot of new stuff to me, but I'm doing good until now. Good, bro. Wait, until now? What do you mean? Until now? What does that mean? Seems like a bad thing, but I don't know if you meant it that way. Oh, you never know the future. That's fair. I mean, even if GameStop hits, you shouldn't quit working. That's, you know. I don't know if that's what you're referencing. You should still be grinding. Still be grinding. I see. I thought something happened. Because you said like but until now. I thought something happened. I'll always work if I have work. Good, bro. That's a good mindset to have. I feel like a lot of people are, you know, trying to hit big and then retire forever. Which, you know, that's fair, but Working's good. I feel like retirement would get boring. I mean, I barely work and I'm bored. Luckily, I have YouTube. If I didn't have YouTube, if I didn't have the stream, I don't know what the fuck I would do with my life, honestly. I'd be pretty bored. Why isn't he hitting? There we go. Which industry am I? I don't have a job right now. I haven't had a job in over a year now, actually. I committed to not working last year to focus on the YouTube channel. Like normally, a lot of driving. I've done a lot of driving for money. Like my first job ever was fucking pizza delivery. I used to work at a gun range. I don't really have like a profession. I've just had some jobs. Like I don't have like a skill. I'm kind of worthless. Like if I'm being truly honest, I'm kind of worthless. My only skill is talking and trading and investing. Working at a gun range it was actually pretty sick because I was going to college at the time, so I would literally just sit there on my laptop all day and I'd play RuneScape and I would do homework. Like it was actually a good ass job, but no skill. Like you don't learn anything. You know, you see a lot of cool guns, you meet some interesting people, but I wouldn't say there was any skills involved in that job. Like a lot of the jobs I've done are like driving jobs. All right, this is when the fight cave starts to get a little difficult here with the ranger. You just gotta make sure you kill the ranger. Never shot a gun? Really? I grew up shooting guns. That's crazy. I've been shooting guns since I was like 4 years old or some shit. Like I've been doing that shit forever. And then after the gun range, what did I do after the gun range? I'm trying to think. I used to sell a lot of weed too, if I'm being truly honest. I used to sell a fuck ton of weed. Like when I was like 19, 20, I probably had more money than I did now. Like I'm not even joking. I was just stupid with my money. Like I'd already be rich if I wasn't stupid with my money back then. I was very dumb. I'm trying to think of what I did after the gun range. I just can't think. Spent that shit on my exes. Yeah, I fuck, dude. I can't even tell you how many times I took girls out to like breakfast or dinner or, you know, bottom shit. Video games. I wasted a lot of money on video games. College was expensive. I paid it all in cash. God, what did I do after the shooting range? I can't think. I think I just went and delivered pizza again after the shooting range. I think the only reason I quit the shooting range is because people like hated me. And I'd always get in arguments with people. Because like I was like the safety instructor, so I would see someone do something stupid, and it's like, you know, this 50-year-old dude doing something dumb, and then, you know, this 20-year-old kid is coming up to a 50-year-old being like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And I would just get in arguments with people all the time. I think that's why I quit that job. So I think I went back to delivering pizza, and then eventually, oh yeah, I was doing a bunch of DoorDash. So much DoorDash. I made a lot of money on DoorDash back in the COVID days. And then I worked at an eBay store where I used to post a bunch of stuff on eBay for this warehouse. And that was probably like my favorite job ever. Just the people I worked with sucked. They were just like, I don't know. They were weird, bro. Like, I probably made them, like, tens of thousands of dollars, and they fired me. It's pretty fucking stupid. And that's why, you know, honestly, that's why today I kind of refuse to get a job in a lot of ways because I'm sick of helping people get rich and them just fucking me over. It's been a very consistent thing in my life where I help other people and they just fuck me. So I don't really help other people anymore. And then I worked at Amazon for a while as a driver at Amazon. So a lot of driving jobs. A lot of driving jobs. But driving jobs are chill. I don't mind driving jobs. Like if I had to, I would go back to driving. I wouldn't mind that. But it's just for now, I want to focus on the stream. I want to try to build something for myself. Even though, I've pretty much wasted the past year of my life trying to do it. I still want to continue to try to build something for myself because maybe, 5-10 years into the future, maybe I will be able to, build this to a sustainable thing that I can do it for a living. I'm not going to say it's for sure going to happen or anything like that because that would be extremely lucky for that to even happen. But I still want to try, I feel like future me would regret not trying to build something for myself, whether it works or not, Oh, I fucked up right there. I almost got hit by the ranger. I tried to attack the bird and I went a tile too soon, or a tile forward. We're destined for GME. It'll reward us. I hope so. I've invested in other people and got scammed, so GameStop's my last... Ryan Cohen's my last bet. If Ryan Cohen fucks me, I mean, we're going to the S&P and never looking back, but something tells me GameStop is going to be the greatest investment of our generation. I don't know, Something tells me it's going to work out. What wave am I on? Oh shit, I gotta kill the ranger. Oh, stupid bird. We gotta kill the bird. You gotta kill the bird and then the ranger. You don't want your prayer to get drained. Not working out. Back to weed. I don't think I'll ever sell weed again, honestly. It's not as profitable as when I was doing it. And I'm such an introvert these days. I don't want to deal with people. I don't think I'd ever go back to that. And also, I know so many people my age that are still selling weed, and I just think it's, I personally kind of feel like it's a scummy way to make money. Preying on other people's addictions to make money is such a scummy way to do it. I'd already have so much money if I continued selling weed. But I just refused to do it because I feel like it's scummy. Even though, it's just weed. It's not a huge deal. It's still addictive. It's still, I refuse to be in a business that preys on people's addictions. I'm rolling one right now. Nice. I'll still smoke it, I'm not against smoking it, but like I said, I just refuse to make money from people's addictions, that's all. That's really what it comes down to. I've made enough money from people's addictions in my lifetime, I don't want to do it anymore. I want to build something, I want to do this, I want to entertain people. And hopefully GameStop works out and a bunch of people get rich because of me, that's what I really hope. I hope there's some people out there that started buying GameStop from me and they make a lot of money. And I just hope I can benefit people for good with this stream. That's truly the dream, honestly. If I can change one person's life. And the easiest,
you just have so much access to people on the internet. So it seems likely that it could happen, you know? It could happen. I know there's a couple people out there who are still holding this stock because of me. And, you know, I hope it works out for them. I really do. 'Cause, you know, I want to see myself get rich, but more than anything, I want to see someone get rich because of me. Like, that's the dream, bro. You know, me getting rich doesn't, like... I don't know what the fuck I would do if I get rich. Like, I'll be bored. You know, I'll be bored. But if someone gets rich because of me, like, that's the greatest blessing ever. If someone's able to, like, change their family's life because of something I said or whatever it may be. Oh, shit. All right, now we got the melee guy and the major. So, you want to try to focus on the mage before the melee guy here, in my opinion. I don't really like taking time to kill the melee guy, because he takes a little bit to kill. He's kind of oh shit, I need a range pot. I've been talking too much. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on the game, so I'm missing some of the chat. I saw some of your videos door dashing. Oh yeah, that was on the Suron though. I used to DoorDash just in a car before I ever started making videos about it. I wish I would have been making videos. I was live streaming on YouTube when I was making like a bunch of money on DoorDash. When I was doing the Suron DoorDash videos, I wasn't making that much money on YouTube or on DoorDash. I was just getting enough deliveries to make videos basically. But fuck, man, I wish I was filming the heyday of DoorDash, man. I was making so much money. But I was streaming on YouTube as well. Once let a homeless guy live in my apartment, washed his clothes every day and provided food for him. In the end, had to kick him out because of street psychosis. Yeah, I could never... I mean, I'll give money to a homeless guy or give him food or something, but I could never help out like a homeless person. There's a reason they're homeless, you know? It's not just like... You know, maybe the small 1% of homeless people, there's like a circumstance that put them there that's, you know, not really in their control. But from my experience, most homeless people are just like drug addicts or whatever it may be. And I refuse to help drug addicts, sadly. Like, you know, you can't help drug addicts from my experience. You just can't. People who are addicted to shit, like, it's just like impossible, bro. People are too weak-minded. They can't overcome the addiction. I don't know why, you know. I don't really get it. I mean, I understand addiction, but I don't understand how you can get to the point where you're like homeless, I guess. I don't really get that. God, stupid birds. Yeah, see here I got the melee guy trapped on the mage, so this is a good spot to be. My last bet too. I agree with any other drug for weed. I'm like, if you can't regulate on weed, then nobody can help you. I mean, I don't, yeah, of course, like heroin and meth and all those drugs, they're way worse than weed. But like, when you're talking about addiction, people are addicted to caffeine. People are addicted to alcohol. People are addicted to their phones. People are addicted to food. Like, when it comes to addiction, it doesn't really matter the substance. See here, I want to run towards the mage, I think. You want to try to avoid the mage because he can melee you. But if you can get to this rock over here close to the mage, trap the two melee guys, boom, you're in a good spot. Good spot to be in here. Visit me, I'm gonna visit you. I'll show you around Germany. All right, bet, bro. Bet on it. Bet on it. I don't really plan on selling any shares when it does go up, so like, you know, it might be a few years, but I hope to do it, bro. I hope to do it. I would love to visit some of the people in the chat, bro. I would love it. It'd be a blessing to meet some of you guys. Helped him out 1.5 years, thought he was one of the 1%. He just smoked weed, but was crazy, but very trustworthy. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty interesting. Obviously, it gets to a point where helping the person out is like a detriment to you, though, I guess, you know? That's what it seems like. Because if he wasn't a detriment to you, like your peace or whatever it may have been, you would have continued to help him. Mental illness a big problem the homeless face, hard for individuals to do much. Yeah, that's a huge part of it, huh? Mental illness. And I guess, you know, a lot of us just can't really understand that. I think we can all relate to addiction, but you can't relate to mental illness on top of addiction, or, you know, vice versa. Mental or addiction on top of mental illness. Not many can relate to that. So that's a good point. That's a very good point. Wouldn't have stressed me out so much, I would have kept him. Yeah, that's funny. I didn't even read that part. I just kind of assumed. Because I mean, the last year, I don't know when you joined the stream. I had a roommate last year, and you know, I was trying to help him get in a better spot, get their finances right, but they just wanted to drink alcohol and do mushrooms all the time and do nothing. And like the sad part is that person has a really good job and everything, and like they could have done a lot, but they chose to just be an alcoholic and do nothing and not take advantage of super cheap rent. And I don't know, it's crazy. It's not even, you know, it's not even just homeless people. Some people are just so addicted to substances and, you know, they blow all their money on it. And who knows what other drugs that person was on, you know. I can't say for sure it was just mushrooms and alcohol, because there's pretty interesting. Like my wall back here, this is the room that kid was staying in. And I mean, you can't see it on the camera, but this wall has like a yellow tint on it. So I don't know like what drugs that person was doing in my fucking house or whatever. Maybe it was just vape. Like I don't know, man, but I've never seen a yellow tint on the wall like that. Pretty weird. You just never know, man. You just never know what people are getting into. See, this is an okay spot to be in. The major's over there, so you don't really got to pray against him. You can just kill off the melee guys here. We're on round 52, so it's going to start to get a little difficult here. I'm going to probably have to stop reading the chat for a second once we get to a certain point. Because, yeah, it starts to get a little difficult here on the fight cave. We're getting close to Jad, though. Nicotine stains yellow? I guess it could be vape then, huh? Just vaping a bunch. I mean, I hope so. I hope that's all it was. I really do. I hope it's just vape. I knew, like, cigarettes could stain yellow, but I didn't know, like, vape could. I don't vape, so I don't really know. That would make sense, though, you know? If they're just sitting in the room, hotboxing them with a vape. That can make sense. I could see that. Like I said, I hope that's all it was. I hope they're not down here fucking like doing some crazy shit. But either way, that's still like pretty disrespectful to do, you know, vape in someone's house, especially if it does that to your walls. Like, you shouldn't be vaping in someone's house. Like, that's crazy. Oh shit. See, now we got the ranger guy now, so it's gonna start to get a little difficult here. It's gonna get a little difficult here. Pop a range pot, pop a prayer pot, kill the ranger here. Imagine the lungs. Yeah, fuck. If that's what it does to the wall, that's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. I smoke weed indoors very often and nothing's yellow. Yeah, I used to smoke joints in my room and I never had any issues like that. I didn't know vapes stained like that though. I really didn't. It's pretty interesting. Although I have heard of it, like one of my cousins vapes a bunch and I was talking to his mom, like this was like a few years ago, and she was saying like the surfaces on like the chairs or on like she had like this leather bench. She was saying the surface of it was like slimy because of my cousin vaping all the time. And I didn't really like believe it at first or really put much thought into it, but yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Who would have thought? It's crazy how many people are addicted to vaping too. Like that's I don't really understand that one. I don't really understand vaping. Smoke a cigarette like a real man. Smoke a fucking cigarette like a real man. All these little fruity fucking vapes, like smoke a cigarette. I'm just kidding. Smoke a cowboy killer already. I'm just kidding. Cigarettes are so bad for you. My father smokes cigarettes since he was 11. He's looking fine. That's crazy. That's crazy. A lot of my family grew up smoking cigarettes and most of them are dead. Which is pretty sad, but from my experience, maybe it's more the alcohol though, because a lot of my family is alcoholic and smoking cigarettes. So it could be the alcohol, but from my experience, it also could be different, you know, German cigarettes versus American cigarettes. There could be more like poison in our cigarettes or something. But every person I know that smokes cigarettes is clapped. But we gotta trap the melee guy, hopefully, on this ranger. Oh, perfect. Oh, I didn't trap. Okay, I did trap him. Nice. Oh, shit, I fucked it up. No! Oh, I fucked up. I'm getting hit. Oh, I should have died. Well, not died, but the melee guy, or the major, fucking meleeed me. I should have got a big hit right there. I should have got hit. Probably killed. Or close to killed. Usually the mage guy. If you get meleeed by the mage guy, he hits like 40, 50s. iPad baby to vape pen, gonna be well-traveled path for these kids. Yeah, bro, fuck. I know so many people that have been vaping since they were like 15, teenagers. Like, I don't know. Like, what are they gonna be? You know, how is their health gonna be when they're like my age? You know, personally, I can feel the effects of how much weed I've smoked and shit. Like, I couldn't even imagine vaping for the past 10, 15 years. Fuck. I'd be fucked. I couldn't even imagine it, bro. It's probably the only scenario I'd kill the melee guy first. Here, I'm going to kill the ranger, even though the melee guy is attacking me. The ranger hits harder, more accurate. Every time I tried one puff, my lungs felt dry and I coughed. I never coughed from weed. Really interesting. I take bong rips, so that's probably that's probably my issue. But yeah, the first time I've hit a vape, bro, I was like choking on the juice. I was like, shit was gross. How many hours you got in this game? Fuck, I think it's like over 3,000 or some shit. It's bad. But also, you know, I've been playing this game for over 20 years at this point. Well, when did I start? Yeah, it's got to be close to 20 years. I think my account's 20 years old, so. But yeah, like 3,000 plus hours of gameplay. It's crazy. This is probably the most I've put into a game. Like, I put in a lot of hours in, like, Call of Duty and Rocket League and stuff, but nothing compares to RuneScape. I used to play this game all day, every day as a kid. And I really only started playing it again, like, the past month or two. Sometimes I just get the spark and start playing again. Alright, Jad's coming up soon. Frickin' Jad! Gotta lock in once Jad comes up. I always thought the game is a run escape language barrier. No, it's because one of the main ores you mine in the game is called Ruin. So it's RuneScape. And the magic stuff, like the magic things are called runes. So it's, you know, the armor is rune, or one of the better armors, at least in the early game, is rune, and then you have the magic, which is you use runes to cast. So it's RuneScape. Oh shit, the melee guy got through. What the fuck? Get me out of here. That was bad. I almost got trapped. Alright, we can turn off the magic prayer for a second. I think we only have like 2 or 3 more waves until Jad. I forget exact. I think it's wave 61. I can't remember. Pop a range pop. Because next round, I think next round's like one of the hardest rounds, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I just did the hardest round. I actually can't remember. I think maybe this was the hardest round. I never read it, always heard it. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this isn't one of the hard rounds. Oh, still a ranger though. We gotta kill him. Gotta get that ranger killed. Might get hit here though. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Alright. It's pretty easy from here. Up until Jad. And Jad's not that hard. He's just a little stressful because he can one-hit you. Okay. Damn, I'm almost out of prayer pots. Alright. Where's a ranger? Kill the rangers. Oh shit, the melee guy's coming. Oh shit. That was a bad... Not a good round here. Not a good round. I guess the major is not even attacking me. Don't even need the magic prayer for now. Come on. Hit him. That was too low of a hit. Kill him. I think that's a kill. Nice. Alright. Alright. Next round is 2 melees and a mage. And then 2 mages. And then Jad. And then we're done. Thanks for anyone who stayed the whole fight cave. Kind of cool. Kind of cool if you watched the whole fight cave. Or, you know, you were just listening during the fight cave. Like I said, most people just leave when I start gaming, so pretty sick if you stuck around. Oh shit. Alright, we gotta go to this rock. Probably gonna get hit by this guy. Yep. Both, but it's not my type of game. Yeah, it's not the best game. It's not the best. I just like it because it's kind of like a relaxing game. Not like a shooter where I gotta try hard, and that's like the main reason I like this game. It's just nice and relaxing. It's pretty chill. Not saying it's fun. It's not really that fun, but it is relaxing. Mario Kart. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! No auto retaliate. I almost got clapped right there. I don't have Switch. Mario Kart would be sick, though. See, I kind of screwed this round up. I should have trapped the... I should have just did it a little different, but whatever. We're already here. We're already here. Gotta do a super restore, because I ran out of prayer pots. Which is actually pretty surprising, because I think that's the most prayer pots I've ever brought into the cave. So I must not be doing prayer very efficient. Hit a shark. I must be talking too much. Alrighty, so now 2 mages. Oh shit, Jad's gonna spawn in the center. That sucks. Wherever the yellow guy spawns, that's where Jad's gonna spawn. And that is not a good spawn. I do not like that at all. Fuck, that sucks. Alright, whatever. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. I'm gonna save that guy. Probably waste a little prayer here, but I gotta go to the bathroom. Fastest piss in the West, bro. Fastest piss in the West. Oh, how is this guy not dead? He should be dead by now. Alright, I need sound. Sound's helpful. And then brew. Brew. Super restore. Range pot. Alright, we're ready. We gotta lock in. Alright, I'm not gonna be paying attention to the chat. I gotta lock in. Alright, let's do it. That's a mage. When he stands up, it's a mage attack. When he hits his feet on the ground, it's a range attack. So you range, so switch. Mage. Oh, it's kind of laggy. It's kind of laggy. Hopefully I don't get clapped. Oh, range. Mage. I wish I had more prayer pots. Range. Now the healers are coming out. We gotta get the healers. You gotta still make sure you're switching the whole time, though. Range. Drag the healers away. Mage. Range. Healer. Holy shit. This is not good. Range. Oh god. I almost messed that switch up. Alright, we're good. Attack. I guess super restores don't fuck up your boat boost. I almost fucked that switch up. How are they still healing him? They're not even on him. They shouldn't be healing him. Range. Alright, I think we got it. Come on. Range. GG's! Let's go! Let's go! Easy. Light work. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm gonna exchange the fire cape. Oh, let's get a pet. A pet on stream would be fucking epic. Come on, give me the pet. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, well. That was fun. I've never done Jad on stream, so that was a good time. That was a good time. I enjoyed that. I'm sure you guys didn't enjoy it, but I did. And that's Jad. That's Jad. Now I'm gonna go get a new Slayer task, and then we'll be done. Well, we'll be done with the game. I'll still stream. We still got a little bit till the market closes. Solid though. That wasn't bad. I thought I was gonna die, honestly. I didn't think I was gonna kill him. Oh, Lord. It's probably one of the harder things to do in the game. It's just doing those switches. You miss one switch, he can hit like a 90 plus, which is a lot. You know, my HP is 99, but most people don't do Jad at 99, so Jad can literally one hit you. That's why you have the bruise, though, because if you saw when I brewed up, my HP was like 115. So even if he did hit max hit, which is like 96, I think, or something like that, it would have been fine. Come on, Abyssal Demons! Bloodvelds. Rip. Rip. What's up, Doc Breezy? Wait, what? Only OSRS? What do you mean? I don't know what you're asking, Doc Breezy. Oh, only OSRS. I mean, I have an RS3 account, obviously, because I was playing pre-EOC, but I only play OSRS. I don't like RS3. It's not the game for me. I don't really enjoy it. So yeah, just old school. What's GameStop at? 2180? Nice. It looks like there's a lot of buying today. I wonder if Ryan's gonna file another 13D, bro. There's a lot of buying today. Yeah, I quit playing when they released the Evolution of Combat, and then started playing again when OSRS came out. And I haven't played RS3 since they released the Evolution of Combat. I refuse to play that game, honestly. How old am I? I am 32. I turned 32 last year. I'm a grandpa. Basically. Basically a grandpa. Why, what's up? Yeah, so a lot of buying, dude. 21. What if Ryan is buying again, bro? 21. It's bounced off 2155 multiple times, bro. What if Ryan's buying again today? Like, what are those? 223, dude. I think Ryan's buying again today. I don't know. Probably not, but that's pretty interesting. What if Nat buys? That'd be sick. But 2155 is where Ryan was buying originally. And you've bounced off 2155 twice now. And you've also had a decent spike in the morning through 2155. Yeah, or Burry. Burry wouldn't release his position, though, I don't think. It'd be nice to have someone like Nat Turner buying who has to file the Form 4 or the 13D or whatever. Well, Form 4, I think, for Nat Turner, but I'd rather see that. Because at least you know who's, it just seems like someone's buying. And like I said, Ryan Cohen's last buys before yesterday were 2155, so it's just pretty interesting that it's bounced off there multiple times now. You're 33, really? Interesting. I just want to get a feeling of your generation. Oh. Well, it's similar. It's just, American versus German. I'm sure we've seen most of the same things, just different context, I guess, maybe. If you want to make a cool video, explain all these filings. I never know why they're called 10D, 13D, 4K, and so on. 13D is if you're over 5% owner. Form 4 is just if you're an insider. 4K is usually a news release, I think. No, that's 8K. And I don't know what a 10D is. I don't know if that's an actual thing. The 10Q and the 10K is like the quarterly reports. Or the 10K is the annual report. The 10Q is the quarterlies. That would be a good video. I'm sure there's videos out there though. It's just tough to make videos that I don't think that would get views. Like, maybe that would get views, maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. Who came up with this shit? Why not name it like it is? Well, I don't know. I don't know who came up with it, and I don't know why it's like that, but that's just how it's been. I mean, the 10Q makes sense, because, you know, that's the quarterly. That kind of makes sense. It also could just be based off of the rules that the SEC requires, you know? Maybe the rule to do like a filing is 10 something. Not really sure. Is this the APLD hater? I think APLD is a trash business, but I'm not a hater. Looks like a trash business to me. A stock price going up has nothing to do with the business, my friend. So just because you like APLD because the stock price is going up, good for you. Doesn't mean it's a good business. Stock price has nothing to do with the business. Just bought some Microsoft. Nice. It's probably a solid pickup. Yeah, that's a breakout retrace on Microsoft, huh? It's a solid spot to buy, potentially. Breakout retrace. Interesting. And right off the retrace too. Decent upside off the retrace. What's the rest of the market doing? Is the rest of the market? Oh, holy shit! What is it? The S&P is ripping, son. The market's just what's going on there? Is there news or something? Why is the market ripping out of nowhere? Bearish fake out? Is there news? Trump says he reached Greenland deal. Ah, that's why. That's why. Backs off Europe tariffs. Yep. Bearish fake out. Bearish fake out. Make everyone bearish for a couple days and then shit on them. Nice. Good move. Good move, Trump. Good move. You are not looking. I don't really pay attention to those stocks anymore. Like, you know, I have this list, you know, it's kind of my macro stock charts, you know, to kind of see where the overall market is, you know, what the overall market looks like, but I don't really track those stocks. You know, I got GameStop to track, so I don't really pay attention to these things, and I wouldn't, even though, you know, Microsoft on the breakout retrace is interesting, like, I'm not going to buy it. If I have extra money, I'm buying GameStop. So, like, tracking those stocks like that isn't in my best interest, really, because I'm not interested in buying these things. The Russell hit another all-time high. Wow. The Russell's ripping. Damn, the TLT, that would have been a good pickup. See, like, there's so many good trades in the market right now, but my trade's GameStop, and I refuse to trade anything else. Because, one, I don't want to sell, you know? If I was to buy any of those other stocks, I would sell my gains pretty quick. But GameStop, I'm never selling GameStop, so it's just easier. I don't want to pay taxes on my gains, and I'll hold GameStop forever. You know, Apple, Microsoft, all those stocks, they're probably forever holds, but it's just not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the stock everyone thinks is trash. I'm not interested in stocks that everyone thinks is good. Because I generally think everyone is wrong. I just honestly think that most people are wrong, and I refuse to bet on what everyone else is betting on. If GameStop wasn't a thing, you know, I probably would buy S&P, Apple, all that stuff, but since GameStop is an investment, I'm not interested in anything else. You need people like me to point your fucking fingers and say, that's a bad guy. You need people like me. Hey, point your fucking fingers. Silver and gold are tanking? Yeah, probably. I don't remember the silver ticker, but gold, yeah. /GC, yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's a pretty big downside. I mean, that's the biggest downside move you've had in gold since the end of December. That's a pretty big move. I think it's /S. What's silver's futures? SLV? What are the silver futures? Silver futures. It's /something. Do you guys know what silver futures are on Thinkorswim? I thought it was / I was looking at futures. What is the futures? What is the silver futures? I don't know it. I don't know the silver futures. I know gold is /GC, but I can't think of the silver one for some reason. I don't know why. You guys know? I mean, I know how to look it up, but I was just hoping someone here knew, so I wouldn't have to. What the fuck is it? I forget the website, actually. Tradivate. The fuck? Where is it? Tradivate futures margin. I'm just trying to figure out what the silver one is, since nobody will tell me. I was hoping one of you guys would know. There's gold. SI. How come you guys couldn't have told me that? That was easy. SI. There we go. There we go. You can tell how long it's been since I looked that up. Couldn't even remember the ticker. It's been a long time. I just look at German broker, never looked it up somewhere else. Pull some power packs already? Maybe tomorrow. Is the website back? Oh, the website's back. Doesn't look like they updated anything. Good times, good times. All right. Who cares? Just all in on Microsoft and hold. Ah, you would have loved Jake Waters, man. You would have loved Jake Waters. I hope that guy's doing good. That's like the Jake Waters is an OG of the OGs. I hope he's doing good. I hope he's doing good. I miss Jake Waters. Markets are ripping. It's because they did the Greenland deal. I didn't read the news, but Trump says he reached Greenland deal framework with NATO, backs off Europe tariffs. I don't necessarily think it's because of the Greenland deal. It's because of the tariffs. He would no longer impose punitive tariffs on European countries. Based upon a very productive meeting that I've had with the Secretary General of NATO, Mark Rutte, we have formed the framework of a future deal with respect to Greenland, and in fact the Arctic region. This solution, if consummated, will be a great one for the United States and all NATO nations. Based upon this understanding, I will not be imposing the tariffs that were scheduled to go in effect February 1st. Additional discussions are being held concerning the Golden Dome as it pertains to Greenland. Further information will be made available as discussions progress. Vice President J.D. Vance, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, and various others, as needed, will be responsible for the negotiations. They'll report to me directly. Thank you for your attention on this matter. So, yeah, it's just because of that. But pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I guarantee there was so much bearish talk today. Guarantee it. Everyone and their mom was probably bearish about 20 minutes ago, and now everyone's probably bullish because that's just how it goes. Everyone thinks they know everything about the stock market until it fucks them. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Yep, how it goes. Yep. Yep. Crazy that the Russell hit another all-time high again, though. Like, even though the whole market's ripping, you're still seeing the rotation. You're still seeing the rotation. I'm surprised GameStop's not really moving, though. SNDK doubles in 20 days? What the hell's that? Oh, SanDisk? You think that's doubling? I mean, it could, but that's already up a fuck ton, my guy. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe, but I don't know about that one. Maybe in like a couple of years. Love that GME's staying at 21 while the market is down. The market's not down anymore. They just did the Greenland deal and no more tariffs, and the market shot up like 2% in like 10 minutes. The market was down for like a little bit, but not anymore. In the past like 20 minutes, the market's ripping. They updated the website. What website? I just looked. What did they update on it? What do you mean they updated it? I don't see any updates. What updated? I think this is new. I mean, not the digital store is not new, but this little thing is new. I think this is new. They cleaned it up some. Yeah, the only thing I see new here is this little digital store. thing. Maybe these could be new, but I don't usually scroll down this far, so I can't remember, but I don't think they've ever had the digital store like this on the front page. Not see the Greenland deal just happen. Yeah, it was literally like 15 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago. But it's not it's just the framework. They don't have like a full-on deal right now. And honestly, like, I don't know if you were here, but it's not because of the Greenland deal. Like, the stocks going down had nothing to do with the Greenland deal. It's because of the tariffs. It's because of tariff threats. Greenland deals, you know, I don't think that really is anything. It's just because of the tariffs. Market got happy because they're not going to be putting on new tariffs. I guess, you know, if you relate news to stock price action, which I really don't. You know, you could argue that a bunch of stocks hit their retrace on their breakouts, kind of like Microsoft. But, yeah. If you're going to relate news, I would say it's because of the tariffs not being implemented. Did they update the Power Pack website? We gotta wait for double prizes to be here, though. I don't want to open a Power Pack unless he's here. He's got to witness it. So, maybe tomorrow. He'll probably be here for the Intel earnings. I wonder if Ryan's gonna file another 13D after hours, though. Like, that is just so crazy how many times it's bounced off 2155 today. I'm just so curious to see. It'd be so funny if he did another 13D, bro. Be so funny. Like the stream. Hey, thanks for the $2, Jared. God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. Now we got 9 likes. That's about average. That's about average. I appreciate you, bro, though. Thank you. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the dono. Much love, Jared. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I appreciate it, bro. Anything helps. Anything helps. I really appreciate it. The comments are so weird, bro. Major issue where other people's orders were showing up on their own purchase history? What? GameStop was either hacked or technical issues? I don't know if that's real. I wouldn't trust anything Reddit says. I wouldn't trust anything these people say. Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, I saw some interesting tinfoil. I wonder if you guys saw this. with Kevin, Roaring Kitty's brother. I wonder if I can find it again. What the fuck? They're selling weed on Twitter, bro? I can buy a pack on Twitter? That's crazy. I can buy a pack on Twitter, bro? That's crazy. He did a Fast and the Furious, I guess.
Earn status in the street racing world. More importantly, Doms were the Fast and the Furious. Brian gets an opportunity where he earns status in the street racing world. More importantly, Dom's respect, especially when others bail on him.
Cause the buster kept me out of handcuffs.
There's a tie, even though Dom beat him.
Dude, I almost had you.
It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
Dom gradually reaches out to Brian. But Brian wasn't there for the tuna.
I like the tuna here.
He's undercover. I remember this movie elevated street racing culture.
He's
with
undercover.
car shows,
Would you look at that?
GameCubes and Honda Civic. Before they started flying cars in space, it was a solid street racing movie. And a nice ride while it lasted.
Bro, they keep mentioning the barking. You know what? I have a tinfoil that nobody's talking about. What if Roaring Kitty's new meme movie is going to be on the barking puppy to avoid the algo? Because whenever Roaring Kitty posts on his Twitter, the algo tweaks out. But if he starts posting on barking puppy, the algo's not going to know it's him. And he's going to show that it's not Roaring Kitty that is making the stock move. He's going to show that it's something else, whether it be shorts, massive buyers, probably more likely shorts. But I'm gonna be curious to see if the next meme movie is gonna be on Barking Puppy to, just prove that it's not him. I try to keep the tin out of your stream. I mean, if it's good tinfoil, if it's the shit I see on Reddit, none of that's good tinfoil. But if you can, come up with your own tinfoil, I would love to hear it. But if it's Reddit nonsense, I never see anything on Reddit that's relevant. Bro. We sure this is even his brother? Yeah, he posted a family photo of Roaring Kitty, with Roaring Kitty in the picture, like a Christmas photo. I wouldn't be able to find it, but there was a legit Christmas photo on his Instagram, and Keith was in the photo with his wife. Check how many days from yesterday until 420. Wait, yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 88, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94. Wait, I just lost my spot. 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 102, 102, 103. Wait, I don't know. 90 days? I just counted 103. I just counted 103. You sure? I'm pretty sure I counted that right. Pretty sure I counted that right. We should see. Fucking EBITDA. You know, it's a funny thing. What if GameStop, the store, can do the 2 billion EBITDA? Power Packs adds another billion. That's 3 billion. What's next? I asked AI. I hate AI, bro. AI's trash. It's like, I said it once and I'll say it again. AI is complete dog shit. Some guy had a post saying there was a countdown, but I think he deleted it. I should have saved it. It says 90. Maybe I counted wrong. I could have counted wrong. I'll count again, but I'm pretty sure I didn't count wrong. Pretty sure I counted correctly. You said yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, do you count yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I could have counted wrong. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 68, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Yeah, I think I counted wrong. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. Yeah, I counted wrong. I must have counted a week twice or something. 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Yeah, okay, you're right. I counted wrong. I must have counted a week twice or something. But what's the significance of that, though? Like, what's the significance of that? That's, that's the more important thing. What's the significance of 90 days? Roaring Kitty's been using AI to make himself look like his brother, and it's been Roaring Kitty the entire time. That'd be funny, but no, I don't think so. The AI's intellectually property from GameStop and the Ryan Cohen appearances were also that AI. No, only one of the Ryan Cohen appearances were AI, which was very obvious. So yeah, that was my bad. I counted that wrong. But what's the significance of that? Why does 90 days matter? There should be a mention of a 4 somewhere in here if the post I saw is accurate. I can't find that guy's post. There's a 90-day cooling period rule for insider trades. You can only buy every 90 days? Is that what you're saying? You on that Fast and Furious meme? What was the drawing arrows going up and down? I'm not sure. I want to see if there's a mention of a 4. I wish that guy didn't... I wonder if it's... No. Some guy was saying there's a countdown to these videos, but I can't find his post. I think he deleted it. Because it literally had like no views. So he might have deleted it. Oh, it's this guy. See, Nordy. He says Kevin Gill's posts are hitting at a countdown. 987654. 9 was Rounders. 8 Mile. 7. 6 Cents. The Joker tech was 5, I guess. So is there a 4 in this Fast and the Furious post? Let's see if he mentions it again. No, he hasn't made a mention of it again. But yeah, this guy, kind of an interesting post. So I want to see if there's a 4 at all in this new one.
The Fast and the Furious. Brian gets an opportunity. Brian gets an Fast and the Furious.
Nothing there.
Brian gets an opportunity where he earns status in the street racing world. More importantly, Dom's respect.
Nothing there.
Especially when others bail on him.
Cause the buster kept me out of handcuffs.
There's a tie, even though Dom beat him.
Dude, I almost had you.
It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile.
Winning is winning.
Winning.
Dom gradually reaches out to Brian. But
Well, I missed that one. I think that's Barking Puppy. See, I don't see no 4.
But Brian wasn't there for the tuna.
I'll have the tuna, no crust. I like the crust.
I like the tuna here.
He's undercover.
The pug.
I remember this movie elevated street racing culture with car shows.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, there's GameCubes and Honda Civics.
I don't.
Before they started flying cars in space.
What was that one? I don't see a 4 there.
It was a solid street racing movie. And a nice ride while it lasted.
See, what is this, bro? Look at this. This part's crazy, though. Yeah, I guess there's no 4 in that, so I guess the Nordy guy's little tinfoil is not correct unless there's gonna be a post soon. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's the X logo and the Insta logo going separate ways? Maybe he's gonna start posting on X? I don't know. But if you remember, that's one of Roaring Kitty's memes. That's one of the first ones he posted. Where is it? Yeah, this one. So, I don't know. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting tinfoil. Notice the fire in the background when he talks. Wait, what? Fire? Fire? Oops. Maybe he's done posting and you're right. I don't know. Watch his fireplace.
The Fast and the Furious.
Oh, I see the fireplace. Did he do a emoji or what?
Brian gets an opportunity where he earns status in the street racing world. More importantly, Dom's respect, especially when others bail on him.
Cause the buster kept me out of handcuffs.
There's a tie, even though Dom beat him.
Dude, I almost had you.
I thought he put the emoji over the fireplace.
It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
Dom gradually reaches out to Brian. But Brian wasn't there for the tuna.
I like the tuna here.
He's undercover. I remember this movie
He's undercover, bro. Dude, what if Roaring Kitty's next meme movie is gonna be on Barking Puppy, bro, and he's gonna expose it, bro. He's gonna expose the bullshit. He's gonna expose all the bullshit Reddit, fucking Twitter bullshit, fucking tinfoils, and he's gonna show that it's real price action, and it's not just because of him. I swear, bro.
Invaded street racing culture. With car shows.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, there's GameCubes and Honda Civic. Before they started flying cars in space, it was a solid street racing movie. And a nice ride while it lasted.
See, and then if you compare that meme right here, look at this shit. He does the little barking puppy face in the white car, and if you go back to Roaring Kitty's meme, it's the white car. That's some quality shit. That's some quality tinfoil, bruh. Do it! Just do it! And that was also one of Roaring Kitty's first posts, I believe, right? It was like one of the first 5. Yeah. It was like the 5th post. Cordell anti-tin till the real tin cometh. Yeah, it's because Reddit and fucking Twitter are just full of fucking weirdos, and when you know, I've said it before, I live in the price action, so like, I don't know. Tinfoil's tough to really like care about, but nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about that, bro. If that really is his bro, that's quite interesting. It is his brother. It's really his bro. If it's not his brother, it's one of his family members, but it's his brother. Like, why else would Barking Puppy be? Why would Barking Puppy be in the car? Why would Barking Puppy be in the car?
It was a song.
Why? Why is Barking Puppy in the car? Why? You know, I don't know. We'll see. Varley, what's up, Varley? How you doing, bro? This is the tinfoil they don't want you to see on Reddit and Twitter, because it's all bullshit on Reddit and Twitter. It's gonna be a busy couple weeks. Amen. Oh man. This is the quality tinfoil they don't want you to see, bro. They don't want you to see real quality tinfoil. This is that good shit, bro. This This is that good shit, bro. This is that good. You fucking light this tinfoil up. It'll make you think. You fucking light this tinfoil up, bro. Someone clip that. Someone clip the tinfoil I just blessed on the world. Where's Hugh G? Where's Hugh G when you need him? He should be clipping this and putting it on Super Stonk. For... Oh, they don't want the real tinfoil, bro. They don't want that quality, bro. They like smoking the mids. They like smoking that mids, bro. All their tinfoil has seeds and shit in it. They don't want that gas indoor tinfoil. They don't want that za. That za tinfoil. Oh, man. They don't want that Zaza tinfoil, bro. I hope so, you know. I would actually be very excited because I never thought Roaring Kitty was the reason that stock moved back a year or two, or a year and a half ago. But everyone and their mom, for some reason, refuses to think that it's, you know, the marketing. We'll see. We'll see. What if we get another 13D too? Like that's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a busy couple weeks, huh? Is that in the same thing? I don't know if you can watch this stuff on YouTube. Hopefully my shit don't get clapped. No, it's not that meme. What's the busy couple weeks one? Is that one of these ones? One of these first ones? Peaky Blind. The Peaky fucking Blinders!
Stop spinning yarns about me, eh?
Oh, I'm just trying to sell you to them, Tom.
Behind the provocate. Fighting. Fight it.
Not this one. Oh, it is this one. I fucking love the Peaky Blinders, bro. Even though, like, a third of the movie is them lighting up cigarettes and pouring drinks. Such a good show. Did I say movie? I meant show.
Complicated strategies in mind. It's going to be a busy few weeks, brother. Yeah.
What's after Roaring Kitty's Fast and the Furious meme? I don't know what movie this is.
You think you're the only superhero in the world? Huh. I'm here to talk.
The Avengers, bro. The Avengers! The Avengers!
You about the Avenger initiative.
Son of a bitch! I remembered why 90's important. 90 followers. Oh, really? Does he have 90 followers? Or not 90 people he's following? Yeah, you're right, huh? You're right. Oh, that tin, bro. Lay it on me, bro. Some might say this might be your last farewell ride.
You think you...
It's so fucking relatable, too. If you compare it to the price action, bro, there is so much buying on this stock right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. We'll see, we'll see. I don't like to get too excited about tinfoil, but... And we're also on the pivot, bro. We've been trading on the pivot, and now we're trading fucking on the short trend line. We're fucking,
You think you're the...
You know? the quote-unquote bad guys have been shorting this whole time. We're about to fucking run in there, bro. Shit, bro. Shit, bro. You want a hit of this tinfoil, bro? You want a hit of this tinfoil? You want to smoke some of this shit? Shit's funny.
No, make no mistake. It's not revenge he's after. It's a reckoning.
You tell him I'm coming! And hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me!
That song's a banger, bro. And this, before the Fast and the Furious meme, you don't wipe the blood off the blade, baby. You don't sell your fucking shares.
No, son.
You don't sell your shares, bro.
The blood stays.
The blood stays. The blood stays. You don't sell your shares, bro. Well, it should be fun if that does happen. How many people pile in here, you think? 10 per notch, yeah. The pay package. The pay package, shit. The pay package, he says. Fuck, bro. I'll have what you're having. I'll have what you're having.
It is or not? For the last time, Fallon, I'm with you if the money is right.
I'm with you if the money's right.
Per notch.
10 per notch.
Per new notch.
Yeah, the market cap's 10 per notch. 10 billion increments. The EBITDA's 1.
Then I'm your man.
Dude, we're smoking so much tinfoil right now. This is crazy. And there's fucking 7 people in the stream. There's 7 people in the stream. Oh, Lord.
On my challenge!
Stand up! When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move.
These green folks. Ah.
First, the overture.
Bro, have you guys seen this movie? What the fuck is it called? Ready Player One? Have you guys seen this scene in Ready Player One? Have you guys seen this shit? Not only does he go backwards, if you've actually watched this movie, he goes under the map. He goes under the map, bro. He goes under the map. And that's how he wins the race, by going under the map. Have you guys haven't seen this movie, bro? Bro, go watch Ready Player One. If you haven't seen Ready Player One, go watch that shit. I think it's on Netflix. I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. Go watch it, bro. Not only is it a good movie, there's some quality tin, bro. There's some quality tin. That's a good-ass movie. Go watch Ready Player One. That shit's fire. I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. I'll double check. Spinning the wheels, same as Kevin's post. Oh, shit! That's good. Spinning the wheels.
First.
That's so funny, bro. That's so funny. Oh, Rosh. Oh, Rosh. You need to calm down, bro. You're getting too high on that tinfoil. You're getting too high, bro. You're getting too high. Oh my my god. The only difference between this one is he's going forward. He's not going backwards. He's going forward on this one. He ain't going backwards, bro. You gotta go watch Ready Player One, bro. You gotta go watch it. It's so good. It's so good. I gotta go to the bathroom. This shit's funny, bro. Some might say it might be your last farewell ride. Woo! Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm too high off this tinfoil, bro. I'm too high off this tinfoil. This shit crazy, bro. This shit's crazy, bro. How come nobody's talking about this shit? How come it's just me and you guys? How come nobody on Twitter or Reddit's talking about this shit? Crazy, bro. Crazy. Absolutely insane.
The Fast and the Furious. Brian gets an opportunity where he earns status in the street.
Because we are
racing world.
bots.
More importantly, Dom's respect. Especially when others bail on him.
Cause the buster kept me out of handcuffs.
There's a tie, even though Dom beat him.
Dude, I almost had you.
It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
Dom gradually reaches out to Brian. But Brian wasn't there for the tuna.
I like the tuna here.
He's undercover. I remember this movie elevated street racing culture.
He's
With
undercover,
car shows,
bro.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, game
He's undercover, bro.
cubes and Honda Civic. Before they cubes and Honda Civic.
What does that say? Some photos. Bro, can you say again the tin? I don't even remember, bro. we went into a few things there. You're just gonna have to watch the stream back when it ends. I honestly don't even know, bro. I got too high on the tinfoil, bro. I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about.
They started flying cars in space. It was a solid street racing movie. And a nice ride while it lasted.
God, that part gets me, bro. That part gets me. Why is barking puppy in the car, bro? Why is barking puppy in the car? Tell me. If that tin hits, this stream will age like gold. Yeah, somebody better clip that. If that tin actually hits, Hugh G better clip that shit. Crazy. There was something about this show. I forgot what it was, though. I forgot what it was. There's something about this show. I just can't remember.
You're still here? It's over.
We're done when I say we're done.
Wake from your sleep. The drive today.
Oh shit.
We escape.
The tin plug. The tin plug. Oh shit. Oh shit. None of us are gonna sleep. None of us are gonna sleep for the next fucking week. We're gonna be all too high on tin. Now we need a hype date. I mean, that was yesterday, wasn't it? You know what's weird is Barking Puppy's only following Elon Musk, though. I find that odd. I find that very odd. Why is he only following Elon Musk?
It's ironic that we see two emerging countries leading the world in in the tokenization and digitization of their current.
Did you see Kevin's post about Heath Ledger but pronounced Keith Ledger? Nah. I haven't seen that one. I don't think. Wasn't that one of the first ones he posted? Maybe Elon Musk buys GME to IPO SpaceX? I don't know. I don't know. See, I don't have Instagram, so I can't look at these things. I mean, there was the dumb money
Gave it
one.
his all. But the writer showed up unannounced at my parents' house with Dunkin' Donuts. I don't even like donuts. Working 3.
See, this is the one that, you know, proves that he's his brother.
Watching Dumb Money, Paul Dano gave it his all. But the writer showed up unannounced at my parents' house with Dunkin' Donuts. I don't even like donuts. Working 3 jobs, top dasher, enrolled at grad school. Hell, just make me funny.
This fucking guy.
But this story isn't about me. It's about my brother uncovering GameStop's financial potential through his 2 identities.
GameStop?
Just don't mention stocks around him if you don't want to get left out in the cold. But just like the shining light he is, he found a way through the darkness.
Wall Street just doesn't see it. Why?
His
Wall Street doesn't see it. People are fucking retarded. That's why.
The answer was to beat them at their own game and cross Wall Street like Iverson.
Look at the crossover. Mike said no. Bill said yes.
While my brother came out on top and sparked a revolution.
What the fuck do we have?
I don't know. I still think Roaring Kitty shorted the top, and he has a massive short position and a massive buy position. That's just me, though. I feel like he shorted the top. There's a 3. Is that part of the countdown? No, because this was one of the first ones he posted.
You can tell by your tie, it's Friday.
Nightcrawler tells the story of Louis Bloom. Wants success more than anything.
Get back, Loader. Get back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Working alone as a freelance crime videographer. Lou films accidents and crimes at night and sells the footage to local news stations.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's a great piece of tape.
And he knows how to negotiate.
Serious number.
15,000.
Can't do it.
Okay.
He believes working for himself is the key to being ahead of the curve.
Working for myself is more in line with my skills and career goals.
His career begins to bloom, but so does his hunger for more. What starts as ambition turns dark as he bends the truth to get the footage he wants. In the end, Lou creates his own company and reaches success with his Mamba mentality.
Barking puppy. But he doesn't post this stuff on Twitter. It's on Instagram. These are all on Instagram.
Can you introduce me as Joker?
Joker tells the story of a mentally ill loner shaped by years of mistreatment.
Even I didn't know if I really existed.
Sorry for last night's technical difficulties. Arthur has plenty of his own. After being kicked around his whole life, he's a hungry coyote. Some laugh at their pain. Arthur can't control his. After being clowned, Arthur begins shaping his new identity and becomes Joker. Joker wants the last laugh, but Murray doesn't get his humor.
How about another joke, Murray?
So he gives him a fortune cookie and gets the message from Michelle, allowing Arthur to, and gets the message from Michelle. But Murray,
he fucking ups the audio on that part. Listen to that shit.
Joker wants the last laugh, but Murray doesn't get his humor.
How about another joke, Murray?
So he gives him a fortune cookie and gets the message from Michelle, allowing Arthur to fully embrace his new persona.
Bro!
Murray doesn't get his humor.
How about another joke, Murray?
So he gives him a fortune cookie and gets the message from Michelle, allowing Arthur to fully embrace his new persona.
So interesting. So interesting. Yeah, bpuppy80020. Then Kevin Legend 14 on Instagram or something like that. Yeah, Kevin Legend 14.
Place is like somebody's memory of a town, and the memory's fading.
I just want you to stop saying odd shit, like you smell a psychosphere or you're in someone's faded memory of a town. Just stop. You get any sleep last night?
I don't sleep. I just dream.
I'm pretty sure he said Murray. I don't think he said Burry, did he?
Can you introduce me?
And shaping his new identity and becomes Joker. Joker wants the last laugh, but Murray doesn't get his humor.
Yeah, he says Murray. I know there's more of these, but Jesus Christ. This is really it. I can't take it anymore. I mean, don't get too excited. It's just we're just tinfoiling. You don't want to get too excited and then get let down like every time, you know? Corey's a man of culture. 9 kills vid with the Joker. That's why I asked. Oh, really? What's this one?
Just try to ask them to leave.
Can't do music.
Spoke like a gentleman. Give me the. Go ahead. I appreciate it. No problem.
All right, brother. If I may, a toast to our host.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
Now he's got to leave. I'll tell you when the fuck we leave, all right? Get the fuck away from me.
Whatever, I don't really care if this stream gets demonetized. Not a big deal. On the 18th.
But they knew that instant they made a fatal mistake. This time they walked into the wrong bar.
Come on, motherfucker! Come on, you scrappy motherfucker!
Must be smoking my tin too slow. You're just enjoying your tin, you know? That barking puppy thing just has me tripping. Like, him being in the car, that's like, I haven't put really any value to this shit up until that point.
Are you the kind that sees signs?
Signs is a chilling alien thriller that still gives me shivers. There are signs, outstanding in a field, quiet and eerie, hinting we're not alone.
Roaring Kitty posted about signs too.
There's something else out there.
Wait, what did I see there?
Eerie, hinting we're not alone. There's something else out there.
Look at the dog, bro. This was before the Twitter got made. The dog, bro. It's behind the dog. Bro, it's behind the dog! Brother. This is when you first got the mention of Barking Puppy, I'm pretty sure. This is the first mention of him.
You could try to protect your loved ones.
We're gonna tear your head off! I'm losing my mind!
But maybe, just maybe,
There are no coincidences.
and if they make contact first, all we need to do is make contact ourselves.
Swing away.
To save humanity. Those stinky aliens just needed a bath.
Oh, man, we're having too much fun. Too much fun. Can I do the Barking Puppy one again? I think that was the first mention of it.
This is not a therapy session.
But Good Will Hunting is an amazing film about a troubled genius from Southie trying to find himself. Will bar hops with his buddies where he meets Skylar and steals her away from this douche and then flaunts it.
Do you like apples?
Yeah.
Well, I got a number. How do you like them apples?
He's sharp as a tack and tough as nails, a rare combo. The same hand solving equations on a chalkboard is beating guys up in the park. which leads him to therapy where he meets Sean. Sean is the first person that doesn't try to outsmart Will. He just waits him out and lets him know that the baggage he carries is
not your fault.
In the end, Will does the smartest thing he's ever done and goes and see about a girl.
I feel like he's talking to us. Kind of. Seems that way. Play that again. I'll play it in a second. I want to see some new ones. Or some of the ones I haven't seen yet, if I'm able to. It's Pete Davidson's spokesperson. That's kind of interesting. He's eating a banana. Corey's hat's lined with tin. Like I said, I didn't pay any attention to this up until barking puppy being in the car. But I can't find any more of them.
Grandest ship in the world, having champagne with you fine people.
Oh, check out this one.
Here I am, on the grandest ship in the world, having champagne with you fine people.
Titanic is a true story about a shipwreck that killed around 1,500 people. Rose, an upper-class woman, trapped in an engagement.
You will honor me.
Meets a poor artist, Jack, who won his ticket in a poker game. They fall in love.
I'm flying.
Until there's an iceberg collision.
It's gonna hit!
Lifeboats prioritize women and children when women couldn't vote. So I gotta wait and get split in half and bang my head off a propeller. Imagine being outside in 20-degree weather. Well, these people froze to death in the Atlantic.
Anyone alive out there?
Jack sacrifices himself so Rose can survive on the floating door. The Titanic froze lives, broke hearts, but made billions. Imagine being outside in 20-degree weather. Well, these people froze to death in the Atlantic.
Anyone alive out there?
Jack sacrifices himself so Rose can survive on the floating door. The Titanic froze lives, broke hearts, but made billions.
That sounds similar to GameStop, huh? Sounds similar to GameStop. GameStop's definitely broken hearts and froze. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. We're getting too high over here, bro. Don't they wear tinfoil hats and signs? Yeah, they do. They do. They definitely do. I opened the box. Now you can't close it, bro. Now you can't close it. This one, which one did you want to see again? Where is it? This one?
Therapy session.
But Good Will Hunting is an amazing film about a troubled genius from Southie trying to find himself. Will bar hops with his buddies where he meets Skylar and steals her away from this douche and then flaunts it.
Do you like apples?
Yeah. Well, I got a number. How do you like them apples?
He's sharp as a tack and tough as nails, a rare combo. The same hand solving equations on a chalkboard is beating guys up in the park, which leads him to therapy where he meets Sean. Sean is the first person that doesn't try to outsmart Will. He just waits him out and lets him know that the baggage he carries is
not your fault.
In the end, Will does the smartest thing he's ever done and goes and see about a girl.
This is not a...
The baggage you carry is not your fault? I don't know. I don't really get that one. What did you decipher out of that one? The only thing I got was the baggage is not their fault. That's all I got out of that one.
And I can't talk about why. It's not in my nature to be mysterious. But I can't talk about it, and I can't talk about why. Ooh. It's not in my nature to be mysterious.
So many apes lost money because they didn't know about the markets. It got them into the markets, though. That's a good point.
Signs. Signs.
I already watched Signs. I'll go back to the barking puppy, though, if I can find it. Here we go.
The Fast and the Furious. Brian gets an opportunity where he earns status in the street racing world. More importantly, Dom's respect.
I mean, it would make sense because if my theory is correct and Roaring Kitty's short the stock, you know, he could be the market maker of this stock and nobody be in the wiser.
Especially when others bail on him.
Cause the buster kept me out of handcuffs.
There's a tie, even though Dom beat him.
Dude, I almost had you.
It don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning's winning.
Dom gradually reaches out to Brian. But Brian wasn't there for the tuna.
I like the tuna here.
He's undercover. I remember this movie.
Cats love tuna, bro. Cats love tuna.
But Brian wasn't there for the tuna.
I like the tuna here.
He's undercover. I remember this movie elevated street racing culture with car shows.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, there's GameCubes and Honda Civics. Before they started flying cars in space, it was a solid street racing movie. In a nice ride while it lasts. Racing movie.
I wonder what the dashboard says right there. You can't really tell because the quality's trash, but I wonder what the dashboard says. It's probably just speed. Well, I wonder what the RPMs are. I think it's 8. So no, there's no 4 there.
In a nice ride while it lasted.
Bro. Where's the tuna part? Where's the tuna part? Dom likes tuna.
Brian wasn't there for the tuna.
I like the tuna here.
Dom likes the tuna. Guess who Barking Puppy is? Guess who Barking Puppy is? Well, wait for it. Wait for it. God damn it. Barking Puppy's Dom. Dogs don't eat tuna. Cats do, though. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, shit, chat. Stock's up. Nice. You got a 13D coming, or what? We got a 13D coming, or what? Go back to the Home Alone one. He has the silver tuna in there. What one's the Home Alone one? I haven't seen the Home Alone one. And I don't know how to find it. If you can find it, message me on Twitter and send it to me. Because I don't know where that... I haven't seen that one. $13D, baby! $13D! Ryan fucking Cohen! Let's go, chat! I told you, chat! I told you, chat! Woo! Who would have thought this stream was gonna be the greatest fucking shit ever, bro? Who would have thought this stream was going to be the greatest tinfoil fucking land in the world? Who would have thought, chat? Who would have thought, chat? 42,082,626 shares, baby! You're right. You're right. It's that time. It's that time. It's that time again. Woo! Oh shit, chat.
Are you
Oh shit, chat. I mean, I gotta give Muma credit to that one because I didn't really think he would do that. But Muma yesterday was like, "What if Ryan Cohen starts buying every day?" Shout out to Muma, bro. Shout out to Muma.
I mean, I am.
Thanks for meeting me here. Yours.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
I did what I said I wouldn't do, and I took some profits, but I only sold 32 shares. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, bro. I don't give a shit anymore! Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go, chat. Hugh G, you gotta rewatch the stream, bro. You gotta see all the tinfoil that we were fucking smoking earlier, bro. You missed it. You missed it, Hugh G. We were smoking some quality tinfoil, bro. We were smoking some quality tinfoil. You gotta go back, bro. You gotta go rewatch the stream, bro. That's some quality shit. Some quality shit we were smoking. I think you'll enjoy it. I think you, of all people, will appreciate the quality tin we were smoking. That Reynolds rap. Got that motherfucking Reynolds rap, baby. That motherfucking Reynolds rap, he says. Woo! Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. I just burned my food. Oh shit. This is the best stream in the world, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. Fuck Reddit, fuck Twitter. This is the best, this is the best place to be if you're a GameStop investor, hands down, bro. There's no fucking doubt in my mind. This is the #1 place to be if you're a GameStop investor. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me, bro. That shit's fucking awesome. That shit's fucking awesome, bro. I love it. I love it, bro. This is the place to be. This is the place to be, chat. I can't wait. Oh, man. Oh, man, chat. That shit's fucking hilarious, bro. That shit's hilarious, bro. I'm dead. I'm dead, chat. I'm dead. That shit's funny, bro. Ooh, shit. Fuck the shorts, bro. Fuck the shorts. Look at this shit. Look, is this the first time you've had a 4-hour candle? Oh, no, you've traded above the trend. This is the first time you've traded above the white trend line, I'm pretty sure, though. I'm pretty sure this is the first time you've traded above the white trend line. It's not the first time you've traded above it, but I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, you've never like closed above the white trend line. You always hit the white trend line and reject it. This is the first time you've closed above that longer term sell line. Holy shit. Holy shit. You know, is it what's gonna happen? I don't know, but holy shit. Woo! Chat. Oh shit, chat. Are you, bro? Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, did Alan buy? Did Alan buy, bro? Let's see. Did Alan buy too? Oh, I don't see Alan. I don't see Alan. I don't see Alan. I thought you were saying Alan bought. I don't see Alan, bro. He usually follows Ryan though, so he might buy more. Let's see. He usually follows suit. Not seeing anything though. Yeah, Ryan Cohen bought 500K yesterday and today, bro. And we fucking called it, bro. We fucking called it, bro. Oh shit, chat. I fucking love it, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it. Is someone gonna send me that Home Alone thing? There's a big ass buy from Cohen. It's beautiful. What if he buys tomorrow? What if he buys tomorrow and he buys at $22? That'll be his highest buy. He's always bought at $21.55. What if he buys at $22, bro? What if he buys at fucking $22, son? All his buys have been at $21.55. Well, no, he's bought at $22.53 before. In 2023, he bought at $22.53. Bro, he's gonna buy again! He's gonna buy again tomorrow, bro! He's gonna buy again tomorrow! Brother! He's gonna buy again. He's gonna do it. Holy shit. He's gonna buy again. He's also bought at 25 before, or 26, if you count the pre-split buy. He's bought at 26 before, right? 101, 76 divided by 4, 25.44, bro. He's gonna be buying every single day. He's gonna be buying every single day, bro. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. Nah, fam. He's gonna buy that shit up to 32, bro. He's gonna buy that shit up to 32. Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. He's gonna buy it up to 32, bro. That's crazy. I don't know if he's actually going to, but holy shit. What if he buys again tomorrow? Brother. You can't make this shit up, dude. You can't make this shit up. Holy shit, chat. Look at that, 2169, 437,000 shares. I don't know if that's real or not, but that's fucking crazy, bro. Look at that, right off of 2169 too. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Right off of 2169 when that 13D got released. Look at that shit, dude. Look at that shit, dog. Look at that shit. Oh my god, dude. Gotta watch the tin we talked about. Yeah, bro. If you guys missed the stream when we were talking about Kevin Legend, you gotta go watch that, bro. If you missed the stream when we were talking about Kevin Legend, you gotta go rewatch this stream, bro. I'm telling you, you gotta rewatch this stream. Fucking clip it, bro. Clip it. Clip it, post it. I'm telling you, bro. We smoked some of the most quality tinfoil you've ever heard in your life today. He's working hard to get millions in stock options to buy more. G's, save some for the rest of us. He's going to add to the float, bro. He's going to add 171 million shares to the float. Excuse me. He must be listening. Am I renaming the stream? Nah, I'll leave it what it is. I'll leave it what it is. It's a good title. It's a good title. Holy shit, chat. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wah, wah, wee, wah. 2169 close, perfect setup. Yep, bro. I knew it was him buying, bro. I fucking knew it. When I started to see it bounce off 2155 every time, like, it was so, like, bro, I just knew. I just knew it, bro. I just fucking knew it, bro. I wonder if there'll be any articles tomorrow. What are they going to say? GameStop's the greatest investment of our generation? That's what the article should say. My Webull predictions are getting back to 50%. I pick bullish every day for GME. What is that? What do you mean Webull predictions? What's that? I don't even know what that is. What do you mean by that? You can pick bullish or bearish. Do you bet on it? Or is it just like a... Is it like an overall market sentiment thing? Ryan Cohen's latest stock purchase has me fired up. What's up, Ryan, bro? What's up? Just a fun poll showing my support. I mean, that's an interesting indicator, though. That's an interesting indicator. Fucking Bears, bro. The Bears are fucked, dude. If this doesn't sell off tomorrow or this week, the Bears are fucked. You're trading above the trend line. You're trading above the trend line, dude. The Bears are fucked if they don't sell this off. They are fucked, son. Absolutely fucked. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, my God, bro. Feels good, chat. Feels good, chat. You know, we'll see where it goes tomorrow. And the next day. And the next day. And the next day. But holy shit, chat. Holy shit, chat. I can't, bro. I can't. Woo! I can't, bro. I can't. GME's the best story in my lifetime. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So dope, bro. So dope. Crazy shit, bro. Crazy fucking shit. Look at that weird candle. Look at that weird candle. Right back to 20. Look, what? Right back to 2160. Look at that fucking candle, bro. What the fuck is that shit? What is that shit, dude? Look at that candle right on 2169. What the fuck, dude? Are we about to become like, bro? Are we about to get, like, what the fuck, dude? What is about to happen? What is about to happen, chat? Are we about to become millionaires, chat? I don't know. I don't know, chat. Are we about to become rich? Are we about to get rich, chat? Are we about to pull a 50 Cent, bro? Get rich or die trying? Five-year anniversary today of when we started to rip. Really? Today's the 5-year anniversary of that? Oh wait, that's not right. $120. Yeah, you're right, huh? Fuck. You're right. 121, bro. That was the and then the prior day was let's see. The next day was a fucking 50% move on the stock. The day after January 21st was a 50% move on the stock, bro. Holy shit, chat. Brother. Devin Toops. Yeah, bro. He bought 500K more. That's 2 500K purchases in a fucking... Oh my god. Back to back, bro. Back to back, bro. Also, the 5-year anniversary of when Burry said his part 2 was coming. Fuck Burry, bro. Fuck Burry. I don't need Burry to tell me shit, bro. I don't need Burry to tell me nothing. Oh, I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent it on a necklace. Said, God will be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. Bro, 2230, chat. What the shit, chat? He has to pump money in his company so more people follow along. Okay. You know, people buy stocks when they think they're going to go up. That's how the stock market works. When you buy a stock, you buy it because you think it's going up. So you can say whatever you want, but apparently you don't know what you're talking about. Who said the silver GameStop relationship, I think it was. I want to say that was Moose, but I don't remember. Someone did say silver was ripping before this happened. And we did verify it. It's okay, bro. Devin Toops, biggest bullish indicator I've seen in chat. Shout out Devin Toops, bro. Devin Toops has been a member on the stream for like a year, and he's never here. So shout out Devin Toops, bro. God bless you, Devin. I appreciate you supporting the stream. I would love it if you were here more and not following fucking Jackie Tits, but it's okay, bro. It's okay. You should probably follow real investors, not shitty traders. Just saying. Just saying. Following shitty traders is a waste of your time. Shorts are having nightmare every night from now on. I barely watch. Oh, you're good, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I don't give a shit. I just like to talk shit, bro. I just like to talk shit. That's all. Oh, chat. Should we do it one more time too? Should we do it one more time? One more time? One more time? I can't even type, bro. I can't even type. I'm laughing too hard. I'm too high on tinfoil. Hey, Devin Toops with the 10 gifted, bro. Devin Toops with the 10 gifted, baby. Let's go. God bless you, Devin. God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. Devin Toops with the 10 gifted. Let's go. Let's go. Here, I'll match you, bro. I'll match you, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. I'm gonna gift some subs too. I'm gonna gift some subs too. I'm gonna gift some subs too. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out Devin. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for those 10 subs. I really appreciate it, bro. For real. I appreciate it. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. I got 87K on Friday. I'm selling a rent home. Fuck yeah, Devin. Let's go. It's all going to GME. Well, hopefully you get the cash in time. The stock might be up massive here soon. I don't know. Hopefully you get the cash in time, bro. This thing's about to fucking rip from what it looks like. This is fucking crazy, son. This is absolutely insane, son. Hey, God bless you, Devin. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Here, all right. Here you go, boys. Here you go, boys.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Woo! Chat. Chat, 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 chat. Chat, chat, chat. How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling? Oh shit. I know I said I wouldn't take profits, but I'm gonna take A little bit. Only 10. Well, at this point, it'll be 42 shares. You know, is it a dumb idea to take profits? Probably. But I don't give a shit. It's fucking 10 shares, bro. It's 10 shares out of over 10,000. Like, who gives a shit, bro? Who gives a shit? Holy shit! Chat! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, chat! Let's fucking go, chat! Woo! Ah. John, why? John, why? My boy, John, why? Corey takes profits, buys power packs, winning? Oh, you want a power pack? You want a motherfucking power pack, my boy? I got you, bro. You're right, you're right. We gotta put the profits into power packs. What am I thinking, bro? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? You're right, I wasn't thinking. We gotta put it into power packs. Duh. Duh. Shout out to the OGs, baby. Shout out to the people who made it, bro. Shout out to the people who made it. We lost some soldiers along the way, bro. We lost some soldiers along the way, but if you're here right now, holy shit, chat. Holy shit, chat. If you're here, KCR! KCR! My boy KCR, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh man. Oh man. If you guys missed the stream, if you guys haven't been watching the stream all day, I do recommend you go rewatch the Kevin Legend part. If you guys missed the stream, you gotta go watch the Kevin Legend tinfoil, bro. You gotta go watch it. The Kevin Legend tinfoil is crazy. Alright, let's get this power pack, bro. Let's see if we get blessed up this time, even though we're already getting blessed up. What do we got? What do we got? I don't think that's anything. What do we get? Blaze a PSA 3? What the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? A PSA 3? What the fuck is that? What the PSA 3? A PSA 3, bro. What the fuck is this dog shit, bro? What is this dog shit? A PSA 3? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, this is a $10,000 card at a 10. Holy shit. Nat Turner special. Bro, a PSA 3? That's actually insane. The PSA 7 only sells for $100. Wait, a PSA 3 sold for $105. A PSA 1 sold for $100. What the fuck is this card, bro? What is this card? That shit is dog shit. That is actually dog shit, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's terrible. Sell that shit and let it ride? You want me to open another one? Alright, I'll sell it. Wait. 105 times 13%. That's 20. Yeah, we're selling it. I don't give a shit. We're selling it. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Are we still going up? Oh, no. Oh, well. Oh, well. One more. One more for the people. One more for the people. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, chat. It's like Warren Buffett's slot machine for his children. You make money on GameStop, you give it all back to Ryan Cohen. Lucario Visar PSA 10. What a trash card. At least it's a PSA 10, but why? How come I never get good cards? Like, I have the worst luck on this shit, bro. I have the worst luck when it comes to this shit. 90, 105. I honestly would have rather kept the other card, but whatever. We lost. We lose. I'll take my L. I'll take my L. I'll take my L, chat. I mean, I'm not surprised at all, actually. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I wanted to see the chase animation. I know, I just want to pull like one good card one time. Just one time. Just one time I want to pull a good card. Withdraw failed. Double check your Stripe account. I can't even withdraw my money because my Stripe account's fucked up. That's ridiculous. Okay. I'll deal with that later, I guess. I'll deal with that later, I guess. That's pretty ridiculous. Do we get any Form 4s up in this bitch? Where's Larry at? Where's Larry Chang at? How come Larry's not buying, bro? Where's Larry? See if you get a higher grade. Yeah, I should have kept that card, honestly. I'm kind of stupid for getting rid of that. But whatever. It was probably trashed, I imagine. A PSA 3, it was probably trashed. I mean, I think I can look at it again. Let's see. Yeah, look at the back of that thing. That thing is cooked. That thing is cooked, bro. I'm glad I got rid of that. That is a cooked card. Nah, I'm good. I hate power packs, bro. I just did it because I said I was going to earlier. I hate power packs more than anything. I absolutely hate power packs. Nah, I'm not gonna open another one, bro. Power packs is the fucking... I hate it. I absolutely hate power packs. I want to see what's going on my Stripe account, though. That's fucking weird. Rips a 500. No. I do want to open a 2500 one day. Just when that day is coming, I don't know. Maybe sooner than I think. Might be coming sooner than I think. We'll see. We'll see. Update your info. I have to scan my ID? What? Complete all sections. Yeah, I gotta scan my ID. Well, I can't do that right now, so I'll have to wait. Great stream. Have a good night. All right, later, Moose. Enjoy your golf game, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. Jimmy rips above 40. We're both opening them. I bet. All right, bet. We'll hop in a fucking Twitter thing together. I assume you have Twitter. We'll hop in and we'll rip together, bro. Or maybe I'll make a Discord for the lulz. That'll be a good time. That'll be a good time. I probably should have just kept that other. I forgot my. I forgot that my power pack payouts were messed up, or else I wouldn't have sold that card. Completely forgot about that. Why don't you have a Discord? I just don't like it. I had one for a while with the stream, and it just caused drama. Like, if people want to chat, you know, they can come here and chat. I don't want people like chatting outside of the stream. If they want to, you know, if they want to chat outside of the stream, that's up to them, you know. They can figure that out themselves, but I'm not going to give people access to the people that watch my stream. I refuse to. Cuz it's just drama, and there's a lot of scammers out there and a lot of bullshit, so I just refuse to be a part of that. How do I get access to power packs? You just go to the website and sign up for it. I think it's out of beta. Maybe. It might still be in beta, I'm not sure. But you just go to the website and try to sign up for it. See if they send you a little email. Says it's in beta still. Well, yeah, just submit your email, and maybe one day you'll be able to have access to it. Also, it might be like if you're in a certain country, you might not be able to access it. You know, I don't know. There could be many reasons why. If I send 100, would you open one for me? No, because YouTube's going to take half of it, so don't send money. Don't send money. YouTube, if you donate $100 on stream, YouTube takes half of it. I'll send a PayPal. Nah, I'm not giving you my PayPal. Sorry, bro. I'm not giving you my PayPal. Sorry, bro. You'll just have to hope you get into the beta one day. I'm seeing you bought it on Lit Exchange. What? I don't know what that means. He's been buying all day. If you're talking about Ryan Cohen, he's been buying all day. It's very obvious through the price action. I don't know what you mean by Lit Exchange. I don't think that, to me, that means nothing. I've been talking about Ryan Cohen buying all fucking day. What exchange? Why does it matter? Why does what does that have to do with anything? Like, I'm curious why that matters. I don't know what exchange he's buying on, but why does that matter? And I'm not trying to be a dick. I really want to know why that matters. I'm saying it wrong. One sec. Oh, you're good. You're good. I just don't get what you're asking, I guess. Crazy. Crazy day, chat. Crazy day. Crazy day, chat. What the hell, bro? What in the heck, chat? What is going on? I'm curious to see if a Form 4 is going to pop up. Like, is it just Ryan buying right now? I think there's a Form 4 coming out. Do I really think he's buying again tomorrow? He could. Why wouldn't he? I think he'd buy again. Why not? He's never done 2 buys in a row. Why, you know? What if he buys every single day for the rest of this month? I bet Roaring Kitty tweets Sunday. Now, Barking Puppy will. Roaring Kitty's never going to tweet again. He's gonna tweet on Barking Puppy though. I'm telling you, bro. Go rewatch this stream. Go rewatch the Kevin Legend part of this stream. Bro, you be huffing some serious tinfoil if you go rewatch that part of the stream. The fact he bought today is great. That doesn't mean spend your whole check on GME stock. I don't know. Very debate. I agree with you, but I mean, we'll see, bro. We'll see. We'll see if this I mean, fuck, man. This is the first time you've traded above the long-term trend or the long-term sell lines, bro. This is the first time you've traded above the long-term sell lines. This is the first time you've closed above one, let alone trading above one. This is the first time you've closed above one. This is a pivotal point in the stock as far as like technical analysis and price action goes. And on top of the insider buying, all the tinfoil we've talked about today, like, man, it's exciting. It's exciting. It's exciting. Give me that pipe. Need Barking Puppy emote. We'll see. I'll if it does turn into something, I'll figure it out. Trying to smoke all of it. Didn't Shadow and Bubbles make a fake account at one point called Barking Puppy? I do remember that. But Shadow and Bubbles was, you know, he's just some kid. I don't think that was probably just more of a coincidence than anything. Can't rewind your stream. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait till it ends, which I'll probably be getting out of here in a little bit of it. It's just exciting, bro. This is exciting. Not only is the price action exciting, which is, you know, that's my field. You got Ryan Cohen insider buy. You got some quality tinfoil. There's a lot of exciting things right now. A lot of exciting things right now. Spend smart, pretty much. It does look nice. Hey, there's nothing smarter than investing in your future, you know? Investing in your future is probably the number one thing you can spend on, you know? Ryan has all his buys going through the dark pool. Yeah, but what does that mean? What does that mean, bro? Why is that relevant? Like I said, I've been talking about Ryan Cohen buying all day. You can see it in the price action. He bought here. He bought here at 12.11. He bought here at 10.50. He most likely bought in the morning at 7.45. So, like, what does that mean? Ryan Cohen's been buying on the public market all day. What does the dark pool have to do with anything? What is, like, this is the thing. Like, all that Reddit, Twitter nonsense you see is irrelevant, bro. It's all irrelevant. That means nothing. Ryan Cohen has been buying on the public market all day. We even talked about it yesterday. All day before it even came out, bro. Like, I don't that doesn't mean anything to me. It might mean something to you, but one, you can't verify whether that's real or not. And two, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. The dark pool bullshit that you see on Reddit doesn't mean anything. Reynolds Wrap going to the moon. Dark pools are commonly used by large investors for block trades. It's not unusual or nefarious. It's simply the most efficient execution method for the size of orders. Size of orders someone in Cohen's position would be placing. Well, I disagree. That might be the definition of it or whatever, but he's been buying on the public market all day, and it's easily spotted in the price action. It's easily spotted. So maybe there's some relevance to the dark pool or whatever, but not in my world. That has no relevance. Never has and never will. I'm trying to figure out why so many are screaming it. It's because people on Reddit are fucking stupid. They're not stock traders. They're not investors in this stock. They're just people who post about it for clicks. They're not real Wall Street participants. They if any of those people actually have shares, they probably have like 3 shares, bro. Like you're taking the opinions of people who don't even fucking invest or know how to trade. Even if they are traders, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. They're just YOLOing, bro. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. So like I wouldn't take anyone's opinion seriously. You know? I really wouldn't. Those Reddit and Twitter kids have no clue what they're talking about. And that's just the reality of it. If it's fun for you and you enjoy it, that's fine, but you got to understand that those people have no fucking clue what they're talking about. They're not profitable traders. Like, they don't know how to be a profitable trader. They don't know about the stock market. They don't know about business. Like, they just post about GameStop for some clicks on Twitter and some upvotes on Reddit. They don't actually know what the fuck they're talking about. So why would you put any relevance on anything they post? That's all I'm trying to say, bro. I think they're saying because it mitigates price action so he can accumulate. Prove it. Where's the evidence? That's all I'll say about that. Where's the evidence? Because I've seen a lot of people talk about dark pool shit the past year and a half I've been in GameStop. But up until that point, that was never relevant to me trading and making money. Until I got into GameStop, none of that shit was relevant. The only people that's relevant to are people who post on Twitter and Reddit. But people who post on Reddit and Twitter aren't traders. They're people who post on Reddit and Twitter. I don't think we're going to get a Form 4. I thought maybe we'd get a Form 4. Well, that was fun. Damn, long stream. Wait, I've been recording this whole time? Oh yeah, I was recording the Power Pack poll. Well, that didn't go well. That didn't go well. What now, chat? What now? I think the excitement might be over. Unless you guys got anything. Good times, good times. Posted it's still funny? Nah. I've posted enough Power Pack content. I'm good. What a day. I know, what a day, bro. This might be one of the best streams we've ever had, honestly. No cap. No cap. Might be one of the best streams we've ever had. Cards and something that might be true about dark pools is risky as fuck, especially something you heard on Reddit. So many investors I know don't use Reddit. I mean, trading off of $22 is just like simple support and resistance trading. That's why the dark pool shit doesn't make any sense, because it's just simple trading. Like, what does the dark pool have to do with the stock not creating a lower low because it's bullish? Like, if the stock wasn't bullish, you would have traded below fucking $20 here. You know, I don't know. To me, like, that's just a, you know, the dark pool thing's irrelevant. Will Ryan Cohen buy? Remind me, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. But we have Intel earnings tomorrow, so who knows how much that'll probably be the main focus, most likely. Thanks to whoever gifted me the membership. I gotta fly. Peace out. Hey, much love, Jared. You have a good one, bro. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. God bless. God bless. Gme's almost back to 22. It's just aftermarket price action. It's no big deal. No big deal. The stock did this shit yesterday too. Well, not as volatile. Not as volatile, but you had that same exact spike yesterday, sold off quite a bit. Even in pre-market, you hit $21. The stock's just volatile, bro. And it's after hours, so there's not as much liquidity as during the regular trading hours. So we'll see what tomorrow brings, or the rest of this week, I guess. The rest of this month. I don't know, this is crazy. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. For sure, I'm gonna go to gym. All right. Much love, Devin. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the memberships. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. Enjoy the lift, bro. Enjoy the lift. It's confidence. See, it was a blast. I don't know if I probably should leave. But I guess everyone's leaving. I guess everyone's leaving, so I guess I'm getting out of here too. Much love, everyone. I hope you guys can sleep tonight. I hope you guys can sleep tonight. Here, I got something for you before we leave, though. You know I got something for you before we leave. We gotta end the stream on a good note. Make sure you guys rewatch the stream. Go watch the Kevin Legend part. God damn, that was some epic tinfoil we were smoking earlier. So make sure you guys go rewatch the stream.
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes free in the app if you didn't file with us last year.
I'm staying till the end.
TurboTax do it yourself by February.
I'm gonna play this.
Download now.
I'm gonna get us out of here. We're gonna end it on a good note.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this it's easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stop beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Glorious chat. Glorious chat. Absolutely glorious. Just bask in the glory, bro. I want to say it was like 3 or 4 hours into the stream. I'm not really sure. I don't know, man. I want to say the tinfoil was like 3 or 4 hours into the stream, so you'll be able to find it though. It was a long segment. We talked about tinfoil for like over an hour, so you'll be able to find it, I'm sure. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Much love to everyone. Congrats. We'll see if we'll see what happens. We'll see if it keeps we'll see, chat. We'll see. We'll see. But much love, guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you may reside. Make sure you guys go watch the tinfoil if you missed it. This stream was fire, bro. This stream was absolute fire, so you'll definitely want to at least go watch that part. And yeah, clip it. Clip it, post it on Reddit, post it on Twitter. If you want to spread the tinfoil, you know, some real good tinfoil. I'd appreciate it if you guys clipped it. But yeah, I'm out of here. God bless you guys. Peace!